Hello. We are minutes away from going into Delibrum Reginae Savage. It is my first time ever doing DRS, and I'm tanking it. Because basically the only thing that I have geared is tank. I am scared. Just trying to get in my dailies before we go in. I am going to be doing it with the Savage Slimes Discord, so shortly you will be hearing them and their callouts, just like for when we did the Baldessian Arsenal. Although the difference is that this time I have a real-life cat that may try to murder me midstream. I just realised that the music's still playing. There we go, let's fix that. But I am wearing white today, so if the cat does appear, we will at least see her.
Freya is also our host for this run, so please give also a lot of love to Freya, who is organizing it. Freya doing some amazing things today. Alright, let's see. Some last bookkeeping for stands and golems. No, that looks good.
Okay, well that is both of the allied societies that I can rank up with done. I should probably head over and make sure that my holster is in order. I have everything already set up and prepped, I just need to equip the loadout. And then I have to hope that I am good enough. Oh, I've also got a off stream. I got
perfect, and we are all
the Dark Knight
time. So last chance to grab something to drink. Don't forget to grab something to drink and stay hydrated. It's, depending on where you live, quite hot outside. I was like walking a lot today, so I'm very glad for a lot of water. They might have a last tank. Ooh.
I probably should have fed Nick.
Perfect, and we have a full group. So
well, I need to feed myself. Well, it'll be fine.
Love to see a full DRS run on Friday. Yes, we all love DRS. Alright, we do have 46 people in voice, so we're only missing 2. One is Endwalker and the other one is Yoko, so I assume they will show up very soon. And once they're there, we are going to do some ready checks, and then we are going to start.
The cat will decide, whilst I am fighting for my life, that is when she wants to jump on me or cover half the monitor with her ass. Those are just bubble. Yeah, I could use some bloodsucker. Hey! Okay, we got a few bloodsuckers, that's good.
Yes, we're also going to go over the special assignments once we are inside. So we want to make sure that we have the holsters ready for all bosses.
Regular, that's good for me. Bloodsuckers, yes.
Discord things. Would love to see that. I want to use it, yes. So I really saw we are going to go over how to use Rend once we are at the first boss. So since you're the first, you're going to use it as soon as possible, and then we will iterate with the other Rend person. But I'm going to explain it once we are at Seeker. As a quick reminder. So we're only waiting for the last tank to join us, and then we are good. Also, last chance, check your chests, make sure that you have all the actions, and then we're going to do ready checks once everyone is here.
So we're on Golem's side. For those that know DRS, we will not be doing slimes. That is about the only thing I know. And that's the equivalent of the Art Owain split at the beginning of BA as well. I am actually a bit worried about this because I haven't been able to research for this as well as I normally do because there's a lot more stuff.
So let's do some ready checks and see if everyone is ready.
There's a lot more stuff in DRS than there is in like BA.
If you are at your PC and doing something else, type in the game, press ready if you are ready. All good. I believe the ready checks to Freya easy. Need to use less brain energy then. Perfect. Alright, Kara can tell us when you are ready. And we can hop to the instance. Yes, the more ready the better.
I don't need to worry about anything other than tanking.
Ah, yes.
Of
course, we need to make sure that everyone has re-races and essence. We definitely like to take that time.
Trinity Seeker, I think, is mostly the same, except adds like Ravana style clones, and some stuff's a bit quicker.
In the meantime, I hope you all did a Pet your Carbuncle or the nearest Namatsu. If not, this is like the very last chance where you can do it before we enter.
Nyx is not bothered.
See how they're looking.
Is the Queen's Guard much different? It doesn't
Aww.
look like it. Other than that they need to die at
We
approximately
might
the
have
same
an massive
time.
inside instance, we will see.
Oh no, the beast has stirred.
Alright, everyone is ready. Perfect!
Hello.
Well, let's get in. Alright. Please step into the game and press comments. No, I would never do that, Tishu. You know that. What would I do without Tishu? Right, one more person needs to press comments. So if you have tapped out, please tap in. Perfect. And welcome to Delibrum Reginae Savage. There is a barrier in front of us. This barrier is protecting DRS from us. So this is also a perfect time to use your Pure Essence and your Eraser and slot in the first two actions you need. And once the barrier is gone, you can make your way to the chest and refill your holster. Please make sure that you bring all the actions that you need for this run, because once we step on the glowing circle, which we do not want you to step on yet, it means we cannot go back. So grab something from the chest, and if you are in the slimes party, you want to go to the A marker then, and for the golems you want to go to the D marker once you are ready. As I already told you, we do have physical and magical excellence, so if you want to mimic, that is totally fine. We also have some assignments done before the run, so let's have a quick look for that. Here we are. Alright, we do have rent on Arisio and Kitty, so please confirm in Yell chat that you have a holster that has included rent. One rent, amazing. And second one, perfect. We also have Banish on Flora, so can you please confirm that you have Banish in your holster? And Min, can you please confirm that you have a dual holster? Perfect. All right. Everyone else, make sure that your holster is full, that you have your essence and your eraser equipped. And once you're ready, move to either A for slimes or D for golems, and your party lead is going to check if everything is looking good, and is then doing a ready check to see if you're also ready as well.
Nope, we're doing slime. Fuck. I got confused.
Oh yeah, because I saw it. We also need people at the beginning to have perception. So if you have lost perception equipped as a fist rage, please press it so we know that we have at least one perception in every section. Perfect. Amazing.
I think the main thing for slimes is I have to grab
Yes,
3
that's for us.
slimes,
Yes, for Queen's
take
Guard,
them
we need
to a platform, and then
dispels as well. Perfect.
other slimes will get led to me.
It also seems like the parties are looking good. And they're even ready. Ah, perfect combination. Alright. We have slimes 1, 2 is ready. And yes, I believe we have an imposter, but slime side is ready. And on golem side, we have golems 1, golems 2, and golems 3. Alright, so if you are in the Alliance DE over F or Golem side, that means you want to hop down one voice call in the Golem's 1v1 voice call where Koharu is going to take care of you. If you're on the Slime side, that means you are in Alliance A, B, or C. You want to stay up here, and Minerva is going to guide you through Slimes.
Good morning.
Please no claws. Please no claws. Nix,
Alright.
no.
We are 28 boys, yep, people are shuffling into golems. Cool, then I can start my rambling. If you are ready, if your party leader tells you you're ready, then you are free to hop down on the glowing pad, but only if your party leader tells you so. And no, I'm not tired, I just acted like I was. I always sound tired. Once we're down, there's gonna be the 1, 2, 3, and 4 markers. We have them.
We are still missing 2 people down on golems. Please double check if you're in a golems party. Party leader should be Frost, Gildor, or me, Koharu. If they are, please jump down one voice chat.
Alright, let me place down the 1, 2, 3, 4 markers. If I call your name and tell you to go to a number, then... Oh, no. Okay,
Why are you making
I guess yes,
biscuits
yeah, there we go. Cool.
on my crop?
So, if I tell you to go to a number, please go there. If not, then stay roughly in the center. In room 1, I want to have Manji, Laura, and Ophelia. In room 2 is gonna be myself, Arisu, and Night Sky. Room 3, Morta, I'm sorry if I mispronounced that, Cody, and Malkior. And room 4 is Suko, Mary, and... I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Yeah, you know who you are. For the supports, in room 1, I want to have Zephyrin and Flora. Room 2 is Afterbun and Raoul. Room 3, Slade, Freya. Room 4, Razar and Hanekawa. On the north hallway, Ichu and Jun. And on the south hallway, Koga and Philly. While you're in room 1. This is what we're lost. Okay. Now, with assignments done, let us talk about what to do in slimes. Well, as you can see in front of us, there is a door, and if you look beyond the door, there is a hallway with 4 rooms. The 4 rooms are in the same orientation as the 4 markers, so if you're in room 1, you're in the bottom left room, you're in room 3, top left room, and so on. Now, once the door is open, then 2 things are going to start happening. First off are green slimes in the hallway, and second, red slimes in the rooms. Let's start with the red slimes. DPS, please pay attention. Your job is to grab these red slimes, you just hit them. They will then tell it to you, just take them to the back of the room. If you look at the thread, there's a red square in the back of each room, like in the corners. You just want to tank them there and you want to kill them. That is it, that is your job. Red slimes will keep spawning in waves over the entire encounter, so just keep an eye out whenever they spawn, kill them, and that's it. Just be careful not to be near the hallway, or the door rather, and be careful not to be near the middle of the room or else that will cause problems. With that said, you can now stop paying attention. Support, if I may have yours now. Now, I did mention that the hallway is going to have green slime spawning, and this is going to be your job. So I'm going to call for each tank to grab green slimes each, and then take them to your room in a specific order. So, if I say something like tank 1, grab 3 slimes, take them to your room, that means that tank 1, Zephyrin, will take the 3 green slimes from the hallway to their room, and then tank them on the green pad. Once you do so, they will fuse and they will get HP stacks. We will repeat this a few times until each tank has grabbed slimes. Then we'll go over the healers. For the healers, I'll be calling for multiple at a time to grab 1 slime each, and then take them to your room. So, healers 1, 2, and 3, grab a green slime, take them to your room. That means healers in the 3 rooms. Yeah. After we've done a few rounds of this, I will need to confirm that each room's green slime has 4 HP stacks. You can just confirm this by using yell chat and not shout, by saying something like 3 at 4. If you just look and yell, that means that room 3 is at 4 stacks. Once I have confirmation for every room, I'm gonna ask for every healer to grab a green slime and hold it in the corners. I will have the number waymarks in each corner, so just grab green slime and stand there. And then tanks, I want you all to be ready, because on a countdown, I would want you all to target that green slime and provoke it. Once you do, and once the last fusion goes through, we will have our final sequence, which is Rupture. All the green slimes are gonna start casting Rupture, at which point everybody needs to run out and run north outside of the door. Once we've done so, we go all the way to the corner. I'm going to link it in Yellcat, and that is going to be when we are done. At that point, encounter's done, and we have nothing else to do. Now, there are two things I've not covered yet, which are going to be the hallways. I believe each of you do know what to do, but just in case, if there's anyone new, in front of the door and at the other end of the hallway are going to be 2 blue circles. These just spawn ads from now and then. Just hit them, tank them where they are. If they cast an AoE, you can stun it. You just want to keep them there. You can kill them. You can build gauge off them. Doesn't matter. And the second thing to mention is traps. There are a total of 3 in this encounter. There are 2 in the rooms and 1 in the hallway. We already know from scanning outside there's a trap in room 2, and there is not a trap in room 1. So people in room 1, you're safe to just go immediately. Room 2, wait for it to be scanned. And because we know there's only 1 south, that means there's either 1 in 3 or 1 in 4. So for the people going north, just also if you have perception, please press it so I know if we're missing one in a room. Okay, that's room 3, room 4. Yeah. So for the 2 ranged in the rooms 3 and 4, as you're going up the hallway, press perception because there's a trap in the middle. And then move into your rooms, and you want to percept once in the doorway itself. And if you don't see a trap, move to the green platform and press perception there. The trap can only be in front of the door or behind the green pad, but that's it. If you don't see a trap there, it's in the other room. That covers everything on slimes. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Otherwise, we can do our ready checks. I almost pressed the countdown. That is the wrong button. Do you know who you're replacing, Andor? Because I am not sure.
So I'm support, not tank for this. Even though I've been marked too.
Just a second.
But we'll see. Worst case scenario, I'll pull. But I shouldn't need to.
I blinded all of them into your room too, thank you. Yeah, I was looking at the list of names that were pinged and the names of the roster, and I just don't see it. I guess I'm blind today. Oh, it's open. Okay, that's fine.
Why are you following me?
You are tank 2. Support as in the tank and healer role. DPS is in all the DPS roles. Melee, ranged, and casters. It's just an easier way of grouping different jobs together.
Right, okay, so I am the tank. Hello, Goku-san. How you doing? Welcome to very, very nervous first-timer in DRS. I've done
And
BA many times,
checks,
but
so we are going to have a countdown soon.
this is feels a bit higher stakes.
Once they are all ready. Nobody's doing a countdown, so I'll do it for. Alrighty, tank stance is on. There's the number of markers for healers all the way at the end of the encounter. A reminder, traps are in rooms 2, hallway, and north. 1, 3, or 4. Room 1, you are safe to go in. Tank 1, you grab the first 3 slimes and take them to your room. And DPS, remember to kill the red. Tank 2, get ready. You're grabbing the next 3 slimes. Take them to your room. Kova, you are south hallway.
I know, I accidentally
Okay.
come up all
Okay. Tank 3, get ready. You're grabbing the next 3 slimes. You're already on it.
Pretty sure I just stand here and
Why is there a
Get
green
hit.
slime running around them hallway? Okay. Tank 4, grab the big grade from south. And we will improvise this a little bit. This is fine. Healers 1, 2, and 3, grab the green slime, take them to your room. Remember to tank the green slime on the green platform in the middle. Tanks, take the slimes off your healer. One moment, please. Room 3, how many stacks are you on? 3. Okay, healers 1 and 3, grab a green slime and feed it to your tank. Only 1 and 3. Rest of the healers, you can chill inside the room on your number marker. Raru, please go inside the room and stand on number 2. You don't need to be in the hallway. One's a 4, 2's a 4, and I know 4's a 4. Room 3. Okay. Every healer grab a green slime and tank it on the numbers. Tanks do not provoke these. I see room 1, I see room 2, and 4. Room 3, are you good? Can't quite see. Okay. Tanks, target the green slime and provoke in 3, 2, 1. Provoke. Move around, make sure the green slimes are inside each other and confuse. There's 1, 2, 3. Alright, all rooms are good. Everyone out, everyone north. A little messy, but we're covered nonetheless. Run!
it's difficult to see the edge because there's so many people.
We just have to wait for them to explode. Don't get out of the corner. There we go. And good job. Golems also did their side. Once you go up this glowing pad, then we will have 2 chests. You need to grab these yourself. You need to grab every single chest in DRS on yourself. Nobody can grab it for you. And if you don't, you'll miss out on loot. Hello.
Hello. As usual, nothing else in columns. Alright, it seems like we are slowly getting back into voice. We're only missing 2 or 3 people. So there is that. Let's place some markers here and then do some general things before we go over the next boss. Alright, so now the run really starts. Welcome to our very first boss, Trinity Seeker. Let's go through some general things before we are going to the first boss. Let's see. Do we have an experienced player who wants to get the Danger Dorito? So, if anyone is willing to be experienced enough to get Minerva, thank you. So Minerva, you get Salami today. Alright, and we also want to see where our beloved main tank Hishu is. So we meant to make sure that we also have them. Perfect. Alright. We have an excellence target for this fight, so we give them the ignore 1 marker. If you want to mimic excellence from Lapis, you can do so by targeting the ignore 1 marker. Okay, for our tanks, if you are not the main tank, that means if you're not Hishu, please make sure that your tank stance is off. You do not need to tank anything at this point, so no need to have that on. For our melee DPS, we do have 2 rent for this run. So for our rent key bell, we have Aisio at rent 1 and Kitty at rent 2. The way you want to use this is if the fight starts, Arisu, you want to use rent. So we apply a debuff to the boss, which will last for 30 seconds. And once those 30 seconds are over, Kitty, you can use your rent, and that will give us another debuff on the boss. And from that point on, you can use rent on cooldown. Rent is a gap closer. Please keep in mind that you are going to get close to the boss, so please use rent only if you are safe to do so. For the rest of our melees, you don't need to worry about any positionals here. There are no positionals in DRS, so just hit as hard as you can. For our range DPS, if you have Lost Perception equipped, you can now slot over Lost Dervish. This is a very nice buff for everyone in your group, so please use Lost Dervish on cooldown. For our casters, welcome to this run. You have been promoted to being a healer now if you have Cure 4. Cure 4 is a very potent heal, so please use Cure 4 anytime you need to heal up your party, especially after raid wides. Cure 4 also has a very interesting mechanic in combination with your Pure Essence. If you have never seen that, you can use Cure 4 once, and you see you're going to apply Bravery to your whole party. This Bravery buff will stay for a minute, so please use your Cure 4 in addition to every raid bite, also every minute. That's a very nice damage buff, and we want to have everyone on the maximum damage possible. For everyone, and especially for our healers, if you have a look at your debuff bar, you're going to see that there is a debuff that says Resurrection Restricted, which means that you cannot resurrect people the normal way. We do have a few ways to go over that and get people up. The very first and very best thing is you have a Resistance Re-Racer equipped. Everyone should have one equipped at this point. And if you die, please make sure to apply a new Resistance Re-Racer. This gives you a 70% chance to resurrect. If you still did not get resurrected, so you did not proc, it's not the end of the world. We do have healers that have a spell called Lost or Rise. This has a very small chance to get you up, and healers are going to use it throughout the fight if they are comfortable doing so. This resurrection is a little bit different than the normal ones. You do not get any confirmation window. It will just get you up. So please do not go AFK while we are doing a boss fight, because you could get rest, and we don't want you to be AFK and get killed by the next mechanic. The other way we can rest people is limit break free, and especially healer limit break free. So we are going to use it once we can do so safely, which means that we want to use it at a way where we don't get to see any raid fight or any big mechanic before, because we don't want it to rest and then, get you killed afterwards. LB limit break free for healers will be called out by me, so just listen to the callouts and then you can use it. We have, let's see, do we have any scholars and or ninjas with us? I see one scholar, two, I believe, and I believe, oh, we have a lot of scholars. There are 4 scholars. Okay, well, that is interesting. I've never seen so much scholars. For that one, I think we need to have a quick order to see, because one of your buffs is going to override each other. So let's have a quick discussion in Yell chat. Who is going to do when? Oh, thank you for posting the DRS boss thing in the meantime. So yeah, please make sure that all the scholars just speak up and communicate their change to Chichum and stuff for the buffs. And one more thing, buff food is pretty good. Buff food gives you a little bit more HP and a little bit more damage, and if you multiply this by 48, this is a very nice buff for the whole run. Please wiggle, because I did like a lot of explanations, and there is a 10-minute AFK kick timer in DRS, and we don't want you to get kicked out of the instance, because that one is pretty invisible and you just get kicked out. Would be very sad. And thank you, Freya, for making sure that we have a chain order. Alright, let's talk about the first boss in front of us, which is Trinity Seeker. If you have done Trinity Seeker in normal, you know most of the mechanics. We are going to see a lot of them, however they are way more faster in normal mode than in normal mode. We also have tank busters. They are called Merciful Arc and Baleful Onslaught. You do not want to stand close to Hisho for those main tank busters, because those hurt a lot. So please do not stay close to Hisho when I call out the tank busters. One mechanic that we are going to see throughout the fight is the sword mechanic, where we are going to see the sword cleaves. I'm going to call the sword cleaves boss relative. So if I say left, left, right, right, we want to stay on the left hand side where the boss is facing, wait for 2 slashes, and then move to the right hand side. It is possible that we need to move twice, depending on the order of the sword slashes. Those are very clicky, so please make sure that you move as fast as possible. After that, we are going to see a mechanic that we might know from the recent Alliance raid. You want to look away from the orb that is going to appear. It's a white orb. You want to dodge the ice grid that is appearing on the floor. And you want to get away from the flower that will double in size. This flower will just double in size in one moment, so it's not like it will expand slowly. This is just double size, so get away as quickly as possible. We also need to do some movement mechanics, which either be inside the hitbox, stacked together, or going diagonal, but those will be called out. We're also going to see some Ravana dashes. I'm going to say the starting point. For example, I might say we are starting at 3 and then going clockwise or counterclockwise. And we might also need to hide behind a barrier or get in front of a barrier, depending on if we're getting pushed or if we need to hide from a mechanic. One more mechanic we are also going to see is sand or stone. So sand or stone is if I say you want to stay on sand, this is this yellow sand tile here. If you want to stay on stone, next to it you see a blue ring, that is a stone ring, so it's either yellow sand or blue stone. In case we see earth shakers, you see a picture of the earth shakers in the run channel. If you see earth shakers, please bring them away from the group. That is pretty much everything we are going to see. We are going to see a few combinations of mechanics, but I'm going to call them out, so that should be fine. If you have any questions, this is the perfect time to ask them. So just ask them in Say Chat, Yell Chat, or wherever you feel comfortable. And we also can do some ready checks to see if everyone is ready.
So mostly Trinity Seeker from normal, but with some extra stuff. I like to
Any
think
of our
that I know
questions
Trinity
are
Seeker
fine,
well
of
enough.
course, so just ask them. We are more than happy to answer them. Alright, slimes 1, 2, 3 is ready. Golems 1, 2, 3 are ready. No, we do not share any tank busters for this fight. Tishu is strong fish. She will take care of it alone. In case we need to share something, I'm going to call it out, but this is not for this fight. Alright, all parties are ready. Hishu, do you want to do a countdown or should I do one? Any preference on your side? You do. Alright. Okay, and 30 seconds. Don't forget to use your buff food. Yes, and double check that your tank stance is off unless you are Hishu. Dancers can start dancing. Cure focused as you can use Cure 4 to apply bravery to your party. And 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's get it started. We are going to start off with a raid one. So get ready to heal up your party. Here's the raid one. Thank you for having used Q4 to help in healing. Cool, thank you, and we're going to see the first step of Salt Flashes. See what we get. A terrible pattern. Look that one. You're going back, front, back. Back, front, back. Wait for one hit. Go to the front. 1, 2, go to the back. Look away from the orb, dodge the ice grid, and get away from the flower. And get close to the boss. We want to get close to the boss, behind the boss, and inside the hitbox, behind the boss, and inside the hitbox. And we start erasing people. Don't stand close to Hishu. We are going to see him first 2 tank busters. One, and then we're going to see the second one. Let people erase them.
I'm glad I didn't die immediately.
So that we are going to see chains.
I just got one
Bit rough
stack
to the middle.
of Rice No Ruin.
And get together for the chains. Break the chains and hide behind the barrier. Break the chains and hide behind the barrier. Yeah, behind the barrier, behind the barrier, behind. And back on the boss. There we go. We're going to see some Ravana dishes next. Starting out on 3 and then going towards 2. And we want to hide behind 2. Behind the barrier on 2. Behind the barrier on 2, get behind the barrier. Perfect. And we want to stand close together, everyone close together. We want to create a line, AoE. Everyone close together. Perfect, heal up. Next up is going to be sand or stone. You'll most likely only see one step of sand or stone. Don't forget to press your actions, press your burst. Quicker the boss, the better. Dodge the line AoEs, dodge the line AoEs. And we want to stand on stone. Be on stone, blue stone.
That's no different.
Perfect. Get diagonal from the boss. 4 and 2 is safe. Diagonal from the boss. There we go. And back on the boss. Bring it towards the middle. We are going to see some more Salt Flashes. This time with some Ravana dashes. Starting on 3, going towards 2. And for Salt Slashes. Sorry, back, front, back. Back, front, back. To the back. And look away from the orb, touch the ice grid, get away from the flower. Sorry on that one.
Damn it. Didn't pop.
Get together for the chains. Get together for the chains. And break the chains. No matter where you need to run, break the chains.
Okay,
No
well,
matter where you
I
need to
got
run.
3/4 of the way through. I'll take that. Maybe.
And raid back. And Q4 card. Use Q4 to get back people who are dead. And stay away from the main tank. Stay away from the main tank. Clean up our main tank. We are going to see some more sword slashes, this time with sand or stone. Sword slashes will be back from front, back from front, and starting out on sand, be on yellow sand. 2 slashes in the back, 1, 2 to the front, be on stone, underneath the bottom stone. And 1 more for good measures. We wanna be on sand, be on yellow sand. Look away from the orb, touch the ice grid, and get away from the flower. Touch the line AoEs as well. Blood AoEs,
Okay, at least I didn't pop
behind
up
the
that
boss,
one.
so we have some space and another way back.
I know I could have been doing more damage by using my abilities, but
Get
I'm an
people
idiot,
who are
so
dead, and let's see if we can kill cats before we see
too many
any
things to
mechanic.
try and keep on top of.
Behind the boss and inside the hitbox, behind the boss inside the hitbox. There we go. It's only 5% or 0.5, let's kill it. Do not run ahead, we have a few traps there. Do not run ahead, we have a few traps there. Don't forget to grab the treasure coffer and give our duelist enough time to find the traps. 3 traps here in this room. Perfect, they have been revealed. And a few more traps on the hallway. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. If you're in a party of duelists, please stand back. Give Minerva.
Already gone.
Oh, Minerva is so fast. Damn. Alright, let's go to Dahu. And let's place some markers there. I think Minerva is can do the speed run, but feel free to defend yourself as usual. Alright, Dahu. Our very beloved boss. Duel has started. Perfect. Dahu is very, very similar to the normal mode. We are going to see lots and lots of orange. So you want to spread out, especially if you are a ranged DPS or a healer. Give our melee some time and some space. The only mechanic that is new to this fight is called Spit Flame. You are going to see markers appearing above your head. 4 players get a marker, which will either be 1, 2, 3, or 4, with 1, 2, 3, or 4 dots. You can also see the markers 1, 2, 3, or 4 around the arena. If you get one of those markers, you want to go to your corresponding marker. If you can't make it to your corresponding marker, go to any lion that is on the edge, stand inside the lion, and kill the lion, because you're going to get a fireball thrown at you. For the cleaves, you want to be very close, because we need to dodge the cleaves. These are bigger than in normal mode. Other than that, well, we can call out everything else. So let's do ready checks in our parties. And if you are in the duelist party, you want to stand on the 3 marker.
Why are we separated? Other than the fact that one of us has gone and is fighting their own 1v1.
3 is ready. And Golden 2 is ready. Perfect. Duel has been pulled, so let's do a 30-second countdown and get this fight started. And there it is. This time it's only in yell chat because we are still in combat. dancers can start dancing. Cure 4 casters can use Cure 4 and apply Bravery. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's go. And as I said, lots of orange incoming. Lots of orange incoming, lots of orange incoming. Give our melee some space. Do not stand in front of Dahu. Dahu is going to dash very soon. Do not stand in front of Dahu. Get away from Dahu's face. Get away from Dahu's face. And he's dashing one more time. Get away from the face. Get away from the face. And towards Dahu to dash the cone. Get Dahu back in the middle, and we see more orange because we love orange. Orange coming from the lions on the side. So watch out for the orange. Speed flame is going out soon. And there is his markers. 1 to 1, 2 to 2, 3 to 3, and 4 to 4. If you can't make it to your, go to any lion on the edge. And Slappies are incoming. There's Slappy number 1. Dodge, and then move into the Slappy. Move into it. Perfect. Exactly. You're going to get knocked towards the safe spot. 1 is safe, 3 is safe. Get knocked into the safe spots. Yep. And back on Dahu. You want to get at its back and then follow the grabs. Okay, 4, 5 grabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 5. And we are going to kill Dahu. Build your drop gauges, build your stickers, build whatever resources we need for the next fight. If you see ads, we simply ignore them and keep Kishu alive. Watch out for our dear Namasu and kill Dahu while building drop gauges. Perfect. One more treasure coffer here. Please grab it. This is personal loot. Also, if you have forgotten the treasure coffer at Trinity Seeker, you want to go back, because once you take the teleport pad, you cannot go back. And good job on the duelman. Once you have taken the teleport pad, we can meet up with Min. And we can talk about the next boss, which will be Queensguard. Post some nice pictures in the chat. Perfect. Love to see that.
I am starting to feel the fact that
yes,
I
Minis is
haven't eaten dinner yet.
Speedrun.
Alright,
so for this fight, we do need one more tank who would like to tank with Ishu. So if you are up for tanking the Queen's Guard, please say so in Yell chat. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that Minerva can tank. It seems like you have quite some people who want to help out Ishu. Yeah, and Lions. Let's see. What's first? Yeah, Mystic was first, so Mystic, if you're up for that, you can put a 2 marker above your head, and Tishu and Mystic, please talk in chat about what bosses you would like to take. I'm sure you can both figure that out. We're also going to need some tanks for Aura Sphere, so if you haven't had the chance to do so, or you were very eager to tank one for the Queen's Guard, we can take one of the Aura Spheres then. Instead, we have a Northern and a Southern Aura Sphere. Yes and yes. No. South Spear. Emil South Spear, then Zephyr on the North one. Alright. Before we go over the encounter, we have some special tasks for our healers. You should have a healer in your party that has a Spellforge, and one healer that should have a Steel Sting. You can see in the run chat a picture of whom to buff, with giving Spellforge to the physical ones and Steel Sting to the magical ones. For hybrids, just choose one. Please make sure to apply this buff in the countdown. I said cooldown. We don't need a countdown. And also I'm going to call out what we need, because the first mechanic we are going to see is either we need to apply Spellforger's delisting to the whole party. We do have a macro in case you want to click off the wrong one, but it's way easier if you just apply the right one to the whole party. We also need healers later for reflecting orbs. This will usually be done by the group assignments. If you are in Golem Swan as a healer, you can have a look in the Reflect Orb picture and see G1, 2, and 3, which means Golem 1, 2, and 3. So Golem 1 is G1. And H1 or H2, we usually go with roster, so it's the Sheet Healer on H2 and the Region Healer on H1. But if you want to change it up, just make sure that your party is aware and that you know where you need to go. And to answer Asana's question, yes, that's fine by me. All right, we also need dispels for this fight. We have assigned 2 dispels. We have dispel number 1 on Bitter and dispel number 2 on Haname. Please confirm in Yell chat that you have dispel for the Queen's Guard. We need to dispel one of the buffs that is going out. So, yes, we have dispel. Perfect. And also can Bitter buffs. Please confirm that you have dispel as well. We definitely going to need that one. All right. Waiting on that, let's go over the fight. Why are we going over the fight? We're starting out with the very 4 Queen's Guard appearing here. We just use AoEs to bring them down to 80%. So they are going to disappear. After that, we are going to see the first set, which will be the Warrior and the Knight. The Knight is going to stay in the middle, but first we're going to move the Warrior to the right-hand side. So first move the Warrior, and once the Warrior is on the right-hand side, we are going to move the Knight dead center middle. We are going to see Spellforger's Delisting. I'm going to call out what you need to apply to your party. And then we are going to see the first mechanic, which will be bombs. These bombs will be accompanied by a mechanic that is tethering you. So it will either be you are getting tethered by the boss, you are getting no tethered, or your bombs and the boss is going to get tethered. I'm going to call out where you need to go then. So for example, I will say if you have a tether, so if you have a debuff, you want to go to a small bump. If you do not have a tether, you want to go to a big bump. This will also be accompanied by either a knockback from the middle, if we see shield, or we are going to go and take bombs on the edges if we see a sword in the middle. But those will be called out. Later in the fight, we're also going to see some more tether mechanic. This time it will either be tether to wind or no tether to lightning. This is fixed. So you can just go to either wind paddle if you have the tether / the debuff, or go to lightning paddle if you do not have that. We then want to sprint towards the middle and then need to dodge an attack that's called optimal play. You can see a picture on it. I'm going to call out where you need to go. After every of those mechanics, we also need a dispel. So please make sure for the people who have dispel to target the warrior, and if you see a buff, dispel it, I'm going to call it out as well. Let's move a little bit because we're going to see the next set of bosses, and I don't want you to get AFK kicked in the meantime. The next bosses will be the Soldier and the Gunner. Soldier will be brought to the left-hand side, and once the Soldier is on the left-hand side, the Gunner is going to be brought dead center to the middle. First mechanic, we're going to see Fire Frogs. We want to follow the second set of frogs. Those will have some small fireballs, which will turn into a frog. They will form a safe spot. That safe spot also have a melee spot if you're just very careful and move there. You can just basically follow the tank and or our Danger Dorito, or Danger Slimy in that case, because they are going to keep you safe for the safe spot. We're also going to see the open side mechanic that we have seen in one of the Alliance raids. You want to point the open side to the gunner in the middle. and once the gunner have shot his shot, you want to point your open sight to a turret on the side, as you see in the turret position picture. We are also going to see after that turret spawning. I assume Hisho and Mystic, you are fine taking your own turrets. If not, please say so now. And we are going to assign a tank to the turrets. For the turrets, we want to focus the turret on Delta first. If I may take my turrets. Perfect. We are going to kill the turret on Delta first and then move through the turret in the middle. And if we see the cast going off from the turrets, don't forget to use your invuln. We might also see fire arts mechanic. With ice, we want to move. Move. Don't stand still. For fire, we want to stand still, sheath your weapon, and don't do anything. In case we see fire, please make sure that your tank, especially Hishu and Mystic, are full health, because you can't heal while we have fire. After that, those two are going to disappear. We're going to see the Queen's Guard in 4 of the corners, and this is the time where we need the healers, especially the healers with our reflect orbs. We are going to see reflect orbs on the designated positions on the picture. So when I say healers go to reflect position, you want to go there, and you want to make sure that you know where your light curtain is. The perfect thing to do is just grab your light curtain and put it on your hotbar. And once you see the orb, you want to press it to reflect the damage back from the orb via the light curtain. You're also going to see aura spheres on the northern and southern side. Those need to be focused first. They need to die as quickly as possible, and once they are dead, we are going to see a red mark above the tank. Tank, please use your invuln for that. That's a very hard-hitting tank buster. The Queen's Guard are going to have shields with 2 open sides and 2 sides that have protection. Do attack the open sides only. Don't use any big AoEs, because if you are using any big AoEs and hit the shielded side, this is going to give you a thrice communing. Well, and 3 of those are going to kill you. You're most likely going to see 2 sets of orbs for reflecting and 2 sets of aura spheres. For the second set of aura spheres, a tank that has an invuln. Use your tank stance, grab aggro and kill it, and use invuln if we see a red marker above your head. That was a lot of explanations. Just listen to the callouts and you should be fine. If you have any questions, feel free to say no to the ready checks. Let's do some ready checks and see if everyone is good. And for Rend, we can start out with Rend at the beginning, and from there just use it in the usual order. Let's see. Slimes 1, 2, 3 is ready. Golem 1, 2 is ready. Also, if you die, do not forget to pop another eraser. It's mandatory that you have one active at all times.
I am a scaredy bitch. Because I'm not sure I do understand, but also I think I understand.
Okay, cool. If you have any questions in regards to light curtains, you can also ask them, or ask a party leader, of course. They're more than happy to help you. Like I said, healers, please make sure that you know where your light curtain is. Just put it on the hotbar so you can click it / use your controller and press a button. If you... Seems like there's an explanation, so if you want to do something, because my party chat asked, you need like a minute. I'm going to do a second set of ready chats in a minute. Just want to make sure that everyone understands the encounter. Yeah, all good. You take more than enough time to make sure that everyone knows what is going to happen. Let's do a set of ready checks in all parties again, because I might have one person AFK for a second.
Probably would have been a good time to run to the toilet.
Golem 3 still ready. Affected. Golems 2 and 3 is ready. Slimes 2 and 3 is ready. Just wiggle. Don't forget to wiggle. Wiggle is always good. I love if I say wiggle, then everyone is jumping. This is perfect. Is this the power of a host? Slimes 1 to 3 is ready. Golems 2 and 3 is ready. We're just waiting for one person. Golems 1 and then we are good. Yeah. I mean, there has to be some upsides of being a host, right? Magic you guys explosion powers. Yeah, I love to hear that. I'm not sure if they are magic, they're just, you know. Okay, and it seems like Golem 1 is ready as well. Perfect! So, we can start a 30-second countdown once you are ready, Hishu. And healers, you can already start applying Spellforge and Steel Sting in your party. Spellforge for the physical, Steel Sting for the magical, and for our hybrid, give them anything. And 10 seconds, dancers can start dancing. Q4 casters use Q4. Let's get started. Oh, it's a little bit early. Use AoE and keep our tanks alive. Keep our tanks alive. They are taking a lot of damage. And we're going to see a raid fight soon. And raid fight coming. Q4 caster can use Q4 to heal up. And the last one. Perfect. Let's bring the warrior to the right hand side and afterwards the knight to the middle. Amazing. You see the first mechanic, we want to have them go evenly. We want to apply Steel Sting to all party. Click of purple, apply yellow. Swords, we need to take bombs on the edges. Get the bombs. If you are tethered, you want to go to a small bomb, no tether too big. Take bombs on the edges. Tether too small, no tether too big. If you fall down first, move with one of the explosions. And we need to dispel on the warrior. Dispel now.
I fucked up. I'm probably gonna die.
Heal up the parties if the party's low. And raid by coming. Heal up your party. Next up is going to be wind or lightning. For this one, if you're tethered, you want to go to wind, no tether to lightning. We need some more damage in the middle. If you're tethered, you want to go to wind, no tether to lightning. And tether to wind, no tether to lightning. Pop your sprint. Wanted to move to the middle. Stay close and dodge towards speed. Close, dodge towards speed. Dodge towards speed. And another dispel on the warrior, please. And revive.
Hey.
Keep them both even. Yep, they're looking quite even. And tank busters, keep our tanks alive. We're starting off. Kill the warrior first side. We need Spellforge. A click of yellow applies purple. kill them too. We should be able to kill them before we see anything else. Nice. Next up, Soldier's going to be brought to the left-hand side, and afterwards the Gunner to the middle. Let's keep them apart, we don't want to see them tether. Perfect. We are going to see frogs next. So we want to follow the second set of frogs. Into the frogs with a small fireball. Keep behind them. And safe spot is towards 2. Safe spot is towards 2. Point your open sight to the gunner in the middle. And open down to a turret on the side. Perfect.
Okay, that's quite good.
And Raid incoming. There were a couple of things back there. There's a Raid back. Keep our tanks alive. And Pure 4 class. Use Pure 4. We need more damage on the soldier on the side. Keep your burst. We are going to see the turrets next. Turrets are spawning soon. There are the turrets. Focus the turrets. Everyone focus the turrets. Kill the turret on B first. And then kill the turrets on B. And use your invulnerable stick. Perfect. Another Raid Knight. Next is going to be fire or ice. Keep your tanks at high health. In case we see fire. And it's ice. We want to move. Move. Don't stand. Move. Keep moving. Perfect. Let's give more damage on soldier and kill it, and then we can throw the gun in the middle. We don't like mechanics. Healers go to reflect positions. Healers to your reflect positions. And attack the open sides only. Healers use your light curtains. Use your light curtains. Kill the aura spheres. If you see a red mark above your head, use your invul. Attack the open sides only. Open sides only. Stop attacking. Healers to your reflect position. All tanks that have your invul, please activate your tank stance and tank the aura spheres. And if you see a red mark above your head, use your invul. Healers can use your light curtain. And attack open side only. Attack the open sides only.
Couldn't tell which sphere was which.
And let's kill him before we see any more change. Perfect. Okay, we have... Oh, the last one already got up. 2 treasure coffers this time. Not only 1, but 2. Thank you for our beloved duelist who's giving us a second one. Don't forget to grab the second one. And then we are going to go towards Phantom. We are having a small break after Phantom. And before we tackle the next boss. So also if you need a break right now, don't stand in the arena. Yeah. Alright, hello Phantom. For this fight we have Banish. We gave Banish to... let's see. Flora, please make sure that Banish is equipped. Perfect. Alright, Phantom is a rather easy boss. The only thing what you cannot do is cheese it this time. So in the normal mode you know that you might have a chance to cheese the donut a little bit. This time we need to move with the donut, unfortunately. So no chance for you to skip that. Let's place some markers in arena to make it a little bit easier. There we go. That is the right set, not the other one. Perfect.
Ugh.
For the donuts, we need to start at either alpha or delta, and we need to move with the donuts towards the numbered way marker, which will either be 1 or 4. And once you reach the numbered way marker, just stand there. And then we are going to dodge the oncoming AoEs that are coming. So we need to either move to 2 or 3. And from there, we just basically dodge all the AoEs. That's pretty easy from that point on. For that one, you just follow the callouts. That will be fine. And don't forget to press your actions. We want to kill Phantom as quickly as possible. Let's do some rage checks in our parties. And
I have no idea what just got said.
can start this fight.
But I think I understand. Yeah, this is basically the same as normal, but double.
Lamps 1, 2, 3 is ready. Lamps 1 is ready.
It shouldn't be.
Golem 3 is ready. Golem 2 is ready. Perfect. Let's start a countdown. And Flora, please use Banish and apply the debuff and make sure that the debuff stays on for the duration of the fight. And dancers can start dancing. Q4 casters use Q4 to apply bravery.
Nyx is going to attack me soon.
And let's get this started.
It's going to happen.
Starting off with a very, very small rate light. Not very much. Small rate light. And you can bet on either alpha or delta. Big up here, so there's a high chance it's not alpha. Oh well, it is alpha. Everyone towards alpha, everyone towards alpha. Sorry, I thought I said alpha. Stand on alpha and follow the donut. Follow the donut. Move, move, move. Don't stand. Don't move. Follow the donut. Follow the donut. We want to wait at 1. And we're going towards 2. Go towards 2. And we can go back to 1 and build Phantom. You can build your top pages, build your stickers, build resources for the next fight. Want to stand for 2. Please stand for 2. Stand 1, stand 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1. Break. 1, 2, 3. Let's go to 2. And that's that.
Ah,
One more treasure coffer and a few traps in front. So do not run ahead. There are traps. There are traps in
Phantom
this
always
next hallway.
seems
Do
surprisingly easy.
not run ahead. I see someone with perception already equipped. So let's reveal the trap. There's one trap here, one trap in this very narrow hallway. Please make sure to not chop up the trap. An explosive, it hurts. Downstairs we have a few more traps and we do not want to touch those traps. Those are very important for something later. Maybe. I don't want to spoil it too much. Don't run ahead. Don't pop the trap. Keep away from the trap. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Don't pop any traps. And we are going to see our next boss, Trinity Avowed. This is also a time where we are going to take a small break. In the meantime, if you have less than 6 HP raise, you want to stand in at the bridge where some lovely peeps are going to hand out a shell. We're going to need that one because the raid guides are going to start hurt a lot. And 5-minute break. See you all back at 17:20 server time.
I could have waited until that break, but I didn't know it was coming. I'm helping. Okay, so every time we see Glory of Bosnia, I need to make sure to use Lost Ether Shield. Understood. Where's Kato? Oh, there's Kato. I better not move my chair backward. I'm sure she is hungry because I am. And I literally had to finish work and immediately boot up the game so as to make this run. We'll do something that's oh shit. We'll do something that's easy to only have a little of, because I do still need to have actual dinner. Paprika Pringle. They're delicious. So I know that one of the differences between Savage and normal Trinity Avowed is that there is a delayed temperature effect. So I need to balance for what I will have, not necessarily what I have.
Alright, 5 minutes are up, so let's do a ready check in all parties and see if everyone is ready. We want to have everyone awake for the next bosses. Okay, Slimes 1 is awake, Slimes 3 is awake, Golems 2 is mostly awake, I guess. Yeah, Slimes 2 is awake. We trust the person who is EP.
Okay, the Allegiant Arsenal attacks
Yes.
are the same animation tells as normal.
No, first time. Perfect. Okay, all first timers are here, so let's go over the next boss, which is our beloved friend Trinity Avowed. You're going to see a lot of nice pictures in the run thread, with the first one just explaining how the whole thing works. Good luck. So, for Trinity Avowed, we first want to make sure that all parties have a Ether Shield. So, tanks, you should have Ether Shield in your holster. Please make sure that one tank in your party does have Ether Shield equipped. And in case you need to slot it, please have it ready. And party leads, please make sure that you have at least one Ether Shield in all parties. Also, the reminder, if you need shell, please go back to the bridge, especially if you have less than 6 HP raise. It is crucial that you have shell, because the raid wights do hurt a lot here. Raid wights for this called are called Glory of Bostia, and we need Ether Shields for them. So if you see that raid wight, we want to have an Ether Shield up in all parties. We have quite a lot of mechanics that go through. The main mechanic is the hot and cold, you know, from the normal mode. And you are going to see that debuff appear next to your restriction restriction debuff. And at the end of a mechanic, for the first set of weapons, you want to be neutral, which means that, for example, if you have a hot 1 debuff, you want to get hit by a mechanic that gives you a cold one, so it is going to neutralize you, so you haven't neutralized the debuff. Later in the fight, for the second set of weapons, you're also going to get something that is called an elemental brand. That is a debuff that you cannot neutralize, so you want to end up with the opposite of your elemental brand in addition of... So, for example, if you have a elemental brand of cold 2, you want to end up with a hot 2 debuff. They will both cancel out each other, and then you are good. So don't be afraid if you see your elemental brand. This is in the TA debuff, the last line, and this is not neutralized. Make sure that you have the exact opposite element. You're also going to see some quick match. Quick match is going to move you 2 tiles. So for example, if I'm standing here where I'm jumping, the quick march is going to move you 2 tiles, in that case towards C. This is true if you do not have sprint on. Please don't use sprint if you have a quick march going out, because you don't want to run away from one side of the arena to the next one. You're going to see 3 weapons. Those weapons will be in a random order, so I'm going to explain them in a random order. Let's start with Staff. For Staff, we are going to need to move away, so no melee uptime, sorry. You're going to get a temperature, and we're going to meet up in the middle of the arena. For proximity markers are going to appear at the edges, and those will drop a meteor with 4 of the elements, hot 1, 2, and cold 1, 2. You're also going to get a quick march. Those quick march will move you to the meteor, hopefully. So once the meteors are on the ground and you know where you need to go to resolve your temperature, point your quick march towards the meteor that is resolving your temperature, and let your quick march move you to that meteor. For Staff 2, we are going to see the meteors as well, but instead of a quick march, we need to dodge some lines, AoEs. I would try to call them out. So for example, we might get a call out of the outer white tiles are safe, or inner white tiles are safe, or north and south green or south and west green. If you see someone jumping in one of the 4 tiles in the corner, it is safe to assume that they know where they need to go. So if you see someone jumping, you should go there. I might not be able to call out depending on where I need to go myself. So follow the people who are jumping and go to that tile. There's only 1 tile of the 4 tiles in the corner safe. For sword, we want to get in front of the boss. Sides and where are unsafe. For sword, the boss is going to disappear, and we need to dodge some sword cleaves. I'm going to call out the safe spot. So for example, I'm going to say that the safe spot is on 3. That spot will not get cleaved. Any cardinal direction, so north, west, south, and east, is going to get cleaved by a sword cleave of a different strength and different element. So look up and see what sword cleave is cleaving which tile, and move to the tile that will resolve your temperature. You have 2 chances to do so in the first sword. So if you can't get it for the first one, just move to the safe spot and try again for the second one. For Sword 2, basically the same mechanic, however, you might need to get hit twice. And also, diagonal directions are unsafe. They will be cleaved by 2 swords and you will die there. So do not go diagonal / intercardinal. For bow, we are going to see a tank buster in bow 1 first. So that tank buster is a shared one this time. Do not turn your tank stance on. Instead, just go to Hishu, stick together with Hishu, and use some light cooldowns for that tank buster. We are going to get the quick march in bow 1. This quick march will move you 2 tiles. We need to move to either Bravo or Delta, away from the fire. If you die in the flames, healers, you can try to rescue people that died in the flames and get resurrected by their resistance re-raiser. In bow 1, we are going to get a temperature, and then we are going to see the ladder game. Ladder game is also shown in the run channel with the Trinity Avowed ladder game. This will have like 2 patterns. You want to follow the arrow manually. That is going to resolve your temperature, and move manually to the tile that is resolving your temperature. For Savage mode here, you're not going to get a white indicator, so you need to manually follow the arrow. And it will take every turn that is on the way. So follow the ladder game, follow the arrow, and move take every turn, and then you're going to figure out what will be the final place where the arrow is going to hit. For the second bow, we are going to see a lot of more fun. We are going to see a combination of a temperature and an elemental brand. It is possible that with this combination you are already neutral. If that is the case, you want to get hit, quote unquote, hit by the empty tile, so follow the empty tile. For this bow, we are also going to get a quick march before we are going to see the arrows spawning, and the quick march will go off while the arrows are going to be shot. So you want to first find the tile that is resolving your temperature. You want to stay 2 tiles away from that tile where the arrow is hit, that you need to get hit by, and then let your quick march move you to that tile. It's a lot of fun. So keep an eye out for your debuffs, look at the arrow, follow it, get 2 tiles away, let the quick march do the rest. And also please wiggle, as Minerva said, wiggling is always good. That is pretty much everything. I had a question in my party chat. Elemental brand doing the temperature mech for the first set of weapons, no. So staff 1, sword 1, bow 1, the first mechanics. You're not going to get an elemental brand. For the second version, you will get an elemental brand. So for the first one, just look at your temperature debuff and go neutral. For the second one, you need to keep your elemental brand in your head as well. Yes, as Ren said, food check. If you need buff food, please reapply it, and let's do some rare checks in our parties. If you have questions, feel free to ask them wherever you feel comfortable. And also, last option to check, please make sure that all parties have an Aether Shield. We also have a Magical Excellence. If you want to mimic Excellence, Chomp Palm is at the back on the bridge. And he can move now inside the arena with the chain 1 marker. If you want to mimic Magical Excellence from Jump, please do so by targeting them and use Mimic. Golem side is ready, Slams 1 is ready, so we're just waiting for our friends from Slams 2 and 3. There is Slams 3, right at the very, very, very beginning. So we're just waiting for one party. Yeah, it's a classic. It's like Philly tried to get me believing they are Golems 3.
I yearn for Golem side.
Right, we are having. Aww. Seems like we're having one first timer not ready, so let's make sure that they are ready before we start this encounter. Don't forget to wiggle or jump. See, the jumping magic also works on Trinity Avowed. Perfect. And it seems like we already cleared that Phil is going to be on Golem side next time. Easy. Slam 2 is ready as well. It's okay, all parties are ready. Don't forget to have your actions ready in case you need to refresh it. Do so now. All font, all banner, all everything. Don't forget your buff food. And we are already in a 30-second countdown.
I feel like Nyx is gonna strategically murder me during this fight because she's not.
Your mom
settling.
is not here. I'm sorry. 15 seconds. Dancers can start dancing. Q4 casters use Q4 to apply healing to your party and use it after every raid fight.
Or she could just cover half the screen. Yep.
3, 2, 1. Let's go. We're going to see the Chef Tank Buster first. All tanks in front with light cooldowns. All tanks in front with light cooldowns. Next up is going to be a raid fight, so get the Ether Shields ready. Ether Shields up in all parties. Ether Shields up in all parties. Let's see what weapons do we get. Copper casters use Cure 4 to help with healing. We have a bow, so it's going to start at the back. Forward to back.
Easy.
The back.
Please don't headbutt the mouse
Already
right
moved to the
now.
front. And we want to get away. We want to wait. Away from death. Away, away, away. Next up is going to be sword. We want to stay at the front. And we have sword bow staff. Stay at the front. Starting off with sword. What's going to become a target will soon. So hold your burst. You have a temperature. Look at your debuff. Figure out what you need to get hit by in order to resolve your temperature. Clone's target, boss becomes untargetable, and let's see for the safe spot. First safe spot is on 4. First safe spot is on 4. First safe spot on 4. Cardinal direction to resolve your temperature. Second safe spot. Second safe spot is towards 1. Second safe spot towards 1. Cardinal direction to resolve your temperature. Perfect.
Oh, okay. Luckily, I got the second.
People, we can do
attempt.
so until we get the next temperature and get ready for Ether Shields. Ether Shields up. Ether Shields up in all parties. So it's going to be bow, so we're going to face the boss, preferably to the north. You and go behind. Get behind the boss. Behind the boss. You can use your actions. Boss. Perfect. You're going to get a quick march. Quick march moves you 2 tiles. Tanks can already go to the front. Tanks in front with light cooldowns. Tanks in front with light cooldowns. You need to quick march either to Bravo or Delta. Look at your debuffs. And quick march towards Delta. Quick march towards the Delta. See someone dying in the flames, you can try to rescue them. Okay, proc. You have a temperature. Look at your debuff bar. Figure out what single arrow is going to resolve your temperature. Letter game is going to appear. Look towards Bravo and look for the arrow that is resolving your temperature. Follow the arrow manually. It will take every turn you can. Follow the arrow manually and move manually to the tile. Right. Heal up the parties. And Ether Shield up, Ether Shield up in all parties. Ether Shield up. Okay, we are going to see Sword next. Yeah, that's next. So we want to get away from the boss. We want to get away now. Get away now. Get away now. No, away, 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 away. Can try to quickly rest anyone. Perfect. Do not rest anymore. We're going to see another temperature. Alright. There is the temperature. Everyone to the middle. Everyone to the middle. We're going to get a quick march. Quick march moves you 2 tiles. meteors. Let your quick march move you to the meteor that resolves the temperature. Okay,
Nice.
and back on the boss, we need an ether shield soon. And ether shield up in all parties. Ether shield up in all parties. Was more fun with swords this time. So you get in front of the boss, get in front of the boss. Okay. And you get a temperature. Look at your debuff bar. You also get an elemental brand. Add both things together. You figure out what you need to get hit by.
Okay,
You might
so
need to get hit
one
twice this time.
I'm at 1 heart. Net. Net 1
First,
heart.
we're going to see the boss disappearing. The boss disappears, and safe spot as always. First safe spot is towards 2. Safe spot is towards 2. Call in a direction to resolve your temperature. And we got a second safe spot.
Shit.
Second safe spot is towards 4. If you need to get hit, move cardinal. If you don't need to get hit, stay on 4.
There we go. Now I'm
Nice.
right. No, I'm wrong. Shit.
And we need an ether sheet soon. Get ready.
Fucked up.
And
I
ether
got
shield
confused
up.
what I was
Ether shield
doing.
Up in all parties.
I don't even know what I did. What did I do?
Heal up with pure 4. And stay at the back. Stay at the back. Stay at the back. You might see that AoE. Oh, no, we don't. Perfect. We want to get everyone up, so if you see dead people, get them up. Don't forget to grab the treasure coffer. And now we do something special. If this is your very first time joining us, or you know what is going to happen, you want to go back to the C marker and up to the traps. So everyone, if this is your very first time, or you want to have a little bit of fun, you can follow me. I'm going to give myself a marker this time. Do not pop any traps, that makes me a little bit iffy. I have triangle, and we want to get close to this very, very nice trap here. Do not pop it yet, just get close. Get close. Everyone who wants to get close, there it is. Anyone on the way? It
Is it gonna
seems
make
like
us
not,
drunk?
so get very close. And 1, 2, 3, and let's pop the trap. And you're mini now. This does have a purpose, so we want to run towards the next boss.
I'm so tiny.
Be as fast as you can. You can already see people having a small cheer line. Just run towards A, take the next teleport pad, and you want to go further north underneath the door. You can go through the door if you are small, and just go a little bit more to the north. That will open the door for us. Just go to the north, just go to the north. If you're the very first one, just go to the north. Perfect, door is open. There are traps ahead, there are traps downstairs, there are traps downstairs.
Oh,
Do
okay,
not
I
run
understand.
ahead, there are traps.
When you're minimumed, you can go between the...
Alright,
The
if you
rods,
are a
right?
physical range and you have lost perception, please equip it and then use it here. Thank you, Murta. Okay. You can be very careful, there are a few traps here. Just be very careful. Perfect. Another trap at the bridge. Watch out for the trap.
Oh, this guy's
The
different.
trap. Woohoo! Alright,
He's not
minis
normal.
will become big very soonish. This would also give you a small boost in your speed. Alright, we have our next boss, Steve. For Steve, I need a few tanks. So, if you want to tank Steve, and especially the Stevelings, the small, very nice ads, you can come to me. I have the Danger Dorito, and you are going to get a marker. Let's see. Let's give Mystic. We give you number 1. Koharu, you get 2. Anyone else who wanted to tank? Gilor, you become number 3. Seth, I assume you are now a volunteer, so you're number 4. Let's see. I need a few more tanks. This time I want you to pop some traps. So for this one, you need to find your invuln. So where are our tanks? All tanks that are still available, please come to me. Let's give you... Oh, we have tanks found. Easy. Find 1, 2...
Okay, so I'm popping traps.
And I guess you would get number 4. Ignore 1 is number 4. Let's see who else is free. Do we have 1 tank available? Yes, I mean he should. If you can have a look on the northern side in case we need some help.
Why are you following me?
Right.
Thank you, Junesday,
We
for the
are
follow.
also going to need dispels for this fight. So, yeah, I can assume. Thank you. We need dispels for this fight. So if you have dispel equipped, please tell me in Yell chat. It seems like we already have 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. All right, let's run a command has been run. Perfect. All right, so welcome to Steve. Steve is a hidden boss that we only see in DRS. In normal mode, you're not going to see that one. The fight is going to start out by we just hitting Steve as hard as we can. For this one, you want to know where your knockback immunity is, because we want to press it at a certain point of the fight, right after we started it, after the tank buster. We don't want to get knocked away, because we are going to see free cleaves attack after that knockback, and it's easier to dodge them when you have your knockback immunity. And Haneme already wrote the names for the knockback immunity. Perfect. After that, Steve is going to disappear, and here comes the fun part. I have marked 4 tanks, 1, 2, 3, and 4. We are also going to place down some very nice markers in the arena. As you can see, we have in arena 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 Stevelings are going to appear. These need to be kited. So, for number 1, Mystic, you are going to go to the northern side, grab that Steveling with your ranged attack, and then kite it clockwise. For number 2, it will be Koharu, number 3, Gildor, and number 4, Seth. So you want to kite it. The way we are kiting this, you see 2 rings in the arena. It's a little bit hard to see. So where I see is like the first ring, and a little bit closer to Steve is the second ring. We want the tanks and the DPS to be on the outer ring, and the healers to be in the inner ring. Tanks are going to kite on the outer ring. So what you want to do is, you want to have your tank stance on, go to your assigned number, grab the Steveling, and kite them clockwise to the next numbered waymarker. DPS, we are going to wait at number 3, and then we are going to kill all the Stevelings that are coming towards us. So if you see a Steveling coming towards you, just hit it as hard as you can. Once you have once you've gone to the next numbered waymarker, we need the trapper tanks, which have the bind 1, 2, 3, and 4 to act. You want to go to your assigned number already at the start and wait there. So after bind, you go to number 1 and wait there. We have on number 2, we have Slate, so we go to number 2, Ray to number 3, and Raza to number 4, and wait there. We are going to see traps appearing on the outer ring. And once those traps have been spawned, you want to pop your sprint, you want to pop your invul, and run clockwise to the next numbered waymarker. So after ban, you're running from number 1 to number 2 and pop the trap that's in the way.
Okay.
For number 2, we want Slate to run towards from 2 to 3, and 3 and 4 as the 1, and Razor well from 4 to 1. Healers, please have a look at your tanks. They are going to get a very nasty bleed. We need to assume that. Then we have some mechanics. The most and fun mechanic is called push and pull. You're going to see a very nice picture in the run thread as well. This will be handed out periodically throughout the fight in this phase. For push, we need a push and pull. We need those notches that we are seeing here on the ring. Like there's a notch here, there's a notch here. If you get a push, so that is like the monster's trying to attack you, you want to stand at the inner notch where I'm standing, and it will push you towards the outer notch. It will be here. For the pull, which is like Slurpee Noodles, it's the exact opposite. Slappy Noodles be in the outer ring. You get pushed to the inner ring. Please make sure that you are in one of the notches once push and pull goes out, and I tell you that you need to resolve that debuff. We are also going to see some AoEs to just dodge them, but I will call those out. Healers have 2 special roles in addition to resolving the push and pull and helping kill Tieflings. We are going to see Earth Orbs and Fire Orbs on the inner ring. The Earth Orbs need to be dispelled. So if you see an Earth Orb, use Dispel, then you can kill it with any attack. If it's a Fire Orb, you want to get underneath the Fire Orb and use your Light Curtain and reflect the damage from the Fire Orb back. And please make sure that you know where your Light Curtain is. For that one, we only need 1 healer per Fire Orb. So if you see a healer inside the Fire Orb already, just use your Light Curtain there. And you don't need to enter as well. We're going to do this until all 4 ads are done. Steve is going to appear again. We can target them and then we're just going to kill them for this 3rd phase where Steve is only here. We are going to see some debuffs being handed out to players, which is like a violet marker above your head. You want to bring it to the edge of the arena. That is pretty much it for the last phase. Everything can and will be called out there. So, let's do rarity checks in all parties, and for trapper tanks, can you please say in Yell chat where you are starting out and to which number you need to run? For example, Afterburn, just tell 1 to 2 and stuff. Yeah. 4 to 1 to reach. Perfect. Thanks. No? Nope. Yeah. Mystical, you are running in circles. You're starting at 1, going towards 2, but you're not going to pop any traps. You're just kiting the Stiefling. The trap will be taken care by Afterburn. One question, clarification. Who maintains the boss? Well, Hicho. This is your time to shine. Hicho is our main tank, so Hicho is going to have their tank stance on in the beginning of the fight, and trapper tanks don't need to turn it on. Kiting tanks, make sure that you have your tank stance on before you grab the Stieflings. Yeah, I just felt like Hicho is, is a pretty amazing tank, so I wanted to have her tank. Oh, that's adorable.
The chat
Alright,
just going.
let's see.
See
We have
noodles?
slimes 2 ready,
Push.
golems
No noodles?
3, and golems
Pull.
2 ready.
That just makes
Again,
me
if
think
you have
of
any questions,
noodle,
you can say
no noodle.
no to the ready check and ask
Didn't
a
expect
question.
Kung Fu Panda.
That is totally fine. DPS are going to start on 3 once we have the phase transitions, and you can stay close to 3. You might need to dodge some AoEs though, so if you see something orange, just dodge it. We know orange is pretty amazing, but we want to dodge it as usual. Golem side is ready, and slime side we're just clearing out some last questions. And Slimes is ready. Perfect. Alright, all parties are ready. Thanks, please check that your tank stance is currently off unless you're Hicho, and we are going to get a countdown. Up. And 15 seconds. Dancers can start dancing. Q4, casters use Q4.
Osman, we have a DC.
Dancing. Oh,
I
then-
cancelled the countdown.
Thank you. Oh, there is a DC. Oh no. Then we wait for the DC back to go back.
Okay.
Always happen. Don't touch the boss. Like, Steve is adorable, I know, but don't touch him. Wanna wait for our DC to come back, and then we are taking care of Steve, or as I would call it, Stefan. We love Stefan. Oh no.
Hey,
Why is it called?
What's that funny ability Stefan does again?
Yeah, it's a push and pull.
not
You
yet,
want to
I don't-
say, yeah, sure. Maybe, I would say. If I feel up for it.
Billy, you
Yes,
got
no.
that meme available?
Oh, Billy.
I have it somewhere, I think.
I'm pretty sure you have. So, why is it called Steve? Because, well, the real name is very hard to pronounce. I'm not going to try to pronounce it because I'm also playing on a German client, so no way. So we shorten it to Steve. And Stefan in German. And also, let's do some raid checks in our parties because we
Stiggy
have
Moloch.
DC back and we want to make sure
Lord.
that everyone is ready. So, raid checks in our parties, and once everyone is ready,
Doesn't
we start.
exactly roll off the tongue.
Don't forget about push or pull, and because I'm feeling very generous now, zurückschleudern. You're welcome. Golems 1, 2, 3 is ready. Slams 1, 2, 3 is ready. All right. Second try. You can. No, you can't. I am sorry, Hishu. Wow, you're only here for that word. That is rough. 15 seconds. Let's do some dancing, and Cure forecasters use Cure 4 to apply the bravery buff. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's get started. First thing first is going to be a tank buster. Stay away from our main tank. Stay away from our main tanks. Kiting tanks, you can already turn on your tank stance and use your knockback immunity now. And kiting tanks to your starting position, healers inside, DPS on free. There are the Stiefling kiting tanks. Grab these Stieflings and kite them clockwise to the next numbered waymarker. DPS focus on the Stieflings that are coming to us. And wait in a notch, wait in a numbered waymarker. Trapper tanks, sprint and inward. And keep your tanks alive. We have a push and pull. Look at your push and pull and resolve your push and pull immediately. Resolve your push and pull. Go into one of the notches. Perfect. More Stieflings coming, so focus the Stieflings and go into one of the notches. Go into one of the notches.
I think I fucked up.
Take care of the Stieflings.
But-
We are going to see orange AoEs. You want to dodge that, and we are going to kill the Stieflings in the meantime. Dodge the oranges. Ship in the last Stiefling. We're going to see a push and pull, but we don't need to resolve it. Alright, let's go back to Steve, and no more orbs. Perfect. Kisha's going to take care of Steve. And we're going to see the first set of debuffs. 30 straight fight. Shield. Use your Cure 4. And marker to the edge of the arena. Violet marker, purple marker to the edge of the arena. Are going to attack from Steve and want to move away soon. Move away now, move away on max casting range, move away, move away, move away. Move. Perfect, back on Steve. Going to see 2 sets of that purple markers this time. First set, we'll bring it to the edge of the arena, bring it to the edge of the arena. Second set going out soon. Second set, bring it to the edge of the arena. Bring it to the edge of the arena. Then go to the middle. We want to bait a proximity. And away from the proximity, away from the proximity, away from the proximity. And 3 quacks. There it is. Quack number 1, quack number 2, quack number 3 is coming.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Slowly from big. Let's kill Steve before we see anything more fancy. That's Steve.
That was decent.
Don't forget to grab your treasure copper.
Just
It is
yeah,
waiting close to
don't
the 1
fuck
marker.
up and
And if
do
we
the
have
wrong
any
thing.
dead people, let's help them get up. Oh, seems like everyone is up. Amazing. We are going to have another teleport pet, and then we are going to face the last boss of this run, the Queen. All right. If you see a cutscene, feel free to watch it.
Thank you. I plan to.
And I am going to... perfect. Someone already did. Okay, 2 more things. Number 1, if you need a shell, you want to stand at the bridge. Again, if your HP rays are less than 6, stand on the bridge and where some lovely peeps are going to hand out a shell refresh. Number 2, if you do not have a re-racer equipped and the buff, and you do not have a re-racer in your inventory, you want to stand on the B marker. So wait at the B marker where some lovely people are going to hand out a castable re-racer. So if you're out of re-racers, you don't have the buff. And you don't have one in inventory, please go to B. And third thing, we do have a magical excellence on System Rail. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Important to point out, the excellent is on the left hand side this time due to things, so please make sure that you know where the excellence is. It's not on the right hand side, it is on the left hand side this time. Alright, let's post some nice picture for Queen in what? And I need some tanks for this fight. For this fight, I would like to have either Paladins or Gunbreaker. So if you're a Paladin or Gunbreaker and you want to tank the Queen, please come to me. And again, for Shell, stand on the bridge. For Re-Racer, stand on B. Okay, I mean, this is easy. We give, let's say, Mystical, you're tank number 1. Then we give, I have so many tanks, it's so hard to decide. Yeah, sure. Let's do that number 2. And what else do we got? Who wants to tank the Queen? Razor. How about you? You're up for tank number 3. And we also have Hichu in case we need Hichu. Hichu is going to get a small break now and is going to cover in case we need Hichu to take over for something. So Mystic for this one, you might see our duelist taking aggro from you. Do not panic, no need to provoke directly. You want to provoke once we have dealt with murder chess. So once the mechanic is done, you want to use your provoke and grab aggro. For this fight, the tanks, you want to tank Queen towards the group. You don't need to face it away from us. Just tank it towards the group. As I said, no positioners, and also that disc at the back is like really annoying and is blocking fuse. So, you know, tank it towards the group, please. All right. Last boss of this run, Queen. Once we have dealt with Queen, we are done and you can adopt your new doggo. Queen has a lot of mechanics that we have already seen, especially from Queen's Guard. They are going to get mixed together a bit and have a nice new twist. We need Ether Shields for this fight as well. So please make sure that you have a Ether Shield tank in your party and use Ether Shield on all raid bites. The raid bites are called Imperium, Iniquity, and God Save the Queen. So if you see one of those and call out for Ether Shields, please use it. The tank boss is called Cleansing Slash, and this will inflict a debuff on the tank unless they are going to invuln that. That's why we asked Gunbreakers and Paladins for tanking the Queen, because if they use the invuln, they will not get the debuff. It is 2 hits, so we're waiting for the 2 hits. And once the 2 hits are done, the next tank in line can provoke and turn on their tank stance. And yeah, Citra said, green shell buff, please go to the bridge if you want a shell buff. Alright, let's talk about the big 2 scary mechanics there. First mechanic is called Murder Chess. For Murder Chess, we need to first dodge the North Wind's Glow. So this will in one of the cardinal directions, so just go there, and then we need to dodge attacks from the sides that are going out from the Queen's Guard. I'm going to call out the safe spot for both times, and as always, we are going to... Where's Min? Or is where's our danger tree to? I shouldn't be the danger. I am already a danger to myself. In the corner. Perfect. There's Min. Min is in the corner. You can also follow the danger salami. I'm going to get rid of the danger Dorito for reasons. You can also follow Min in case pattern is really, really awkward. We trust Min. So it will be 2 Queen's Guard attacks from the sides. We just dodge them. The second big mechanic is called Super Chess. Super Chess is a lot of fun. You're going to see pictures in the run thread. For Super Chess, you're going to get 2 debuffs. Those debuffs are at the very end of the run chat. First thing you want to do is you want to add those debuffs together. They will form a number that will either be 5, 6, or 7. So, for example, 2 and 3 is going to be 5. 2 and 6 is going to be 2 and 4 is going to be 6, and the rest 3 and 4 is going to be 7.
I now understand Super Chess.
So add those together. We are going to see a safe spot. The safe spot will be either on Alpha or Charlie. Then I'm going to call out where the safe spot is, and then I'm going to call out where you want to start the mechanic. So, for example, there might be an example call out. If we get a safe spot, which I will say 7 is below 4, 6 is in the corner, and 5 is below Delta. So, add your debuffs together. If you have 7, you want to go below 4. If you have 6, you want to go in the corner. If you have 5, you want to go below Delta. This is an example callout. There can be a wide variety of different callouts depending on the safe spot and which lines are safe. So just follow that callout and stand there for the start of the mechanic. After that, we want to resolve the 2 debuffs. We will either go on the left-hand side to the wall or on the second column. So it will either be on column, for example, like go to the left-hand side on Delta or go in the 1 and 4 column, depending on what is safe. I'm going to call it out. Resolve your first debuff. So move the amount of tiles that is resolving your first debuff. If you see a red marker above your head, please go back 1 tile. For the second debuff, after the Queen's Guard is going to slash the arena, we want to get to the safe spot. Go to the safe spot even if it kills you, because if you get resurrected, you want to be in the safe spot and that you're not getting killed by another mechanic by not being in the safe spot. So even if you have a red marker above your head, go to the safe spot. That are the 2 most dangerous mechanics, let's put it this way. What else do we need? Everyone in this fight is going to need a light curtain. So if you haven't equipped your light curtain, put it in a hotbar, you want to put it in the hotbar now. We are going to see a bar appearing at the Queen, and this bar is going to get up towards 100. Once it is at 100, you want to use your light curtain. This will reflect the damage that you're going to get, and it's going to form some domes. We want to be inside one of the domes for a very, very nasty raid fight. So first activate your light curtain, that you're not getting killed. Go inside the dome and wait for the dome for the attack. Other than that, we're going to see the Relentless Blaze, which will be mechanics from the Queen's Guard. For Relentless Play number 1, we want to dodge a North Wind's Glow. We are going to see the tether mechanic with wind or lightning. Again, if you're tethered, you want to go to a wind puddle, no tether to lightning. Don't forget to dodge the North Wind's Glow. The gunner is going to be appearing on number 1. So once you see the gunner trying to shoot something, point your open sight towards 1, and then open sight to a turret on the side. For Relentless Play number 2, we are going to need to get knocked back from the middle. To a safe spot. The Queen is going to cleave half of the arena, so we want to get knocked to a safe spot. Again, follow the callouts or follow the danger salami. For that one, we are going to see first time it's going to be combined with a knockback. For the second one, we need to move manually to a safe spot. That should be everything that we are going to see. In case we see Relentless Play 3, just follow the callouts. We can do that on the fly. I'm sorry, yeah, salami pizza. I know, I'm hungry for salami pizza as well. Alright, that is everything that we're going to see. Follow the callouts, everything will be fine. We can do rare checks in our party, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. I need to kill Queen so I can eat. Yeah, I mean, we want to kill Queen as quickly as possible. Already had enough fun here. And also for our healers, please make sure that you have this spell equipped as well. We need to dispel the Queen at some point. If you haven't, it's always good to have this spell on. And also if you need to refresh your actions, good chance to do so. And also, especially arises, always good to have them ready. Alright, let's see. Slime side is ready, Golems 2 and Golems 3 is ready. How is Golems 1 looking?
I have no idea what I'm doing. No, it should be alright. I think I understand Super Chess.
Perfect.
And everything else is stuff that we've already seen. It's not necessarily something that I resolved correctly, but it's something that we've already seen.
And there is a successful rare check in Golems number 1. Food check, as Ron said, the food might have run out. And the only tank that should have their tank stance on is Mystic. Everyone else have your tank stance off. Let's do a countdown for this fight. Be sure you can already go for the countdown because you did it so good. I trust you with the countdown. And again, please tank it towards the group. Don't turn it around. 15 seconds, dancers can start dancing. Q4 casters use Q4. Don't forget to use Q4 after every raid bite. They are going to hurt a lot here. And let's get this fight started. Use your action, use your burst. We want to Queen as hard as we can. Raid bite is going out soon. First raid bite, Ether shields up. Ether shields up in all parties. Your forecasters use Q4 to heal your party. Go to Timber the chest first. First want to dodge the north wings below. So, we're clutching towards A. Clutching towards A. We can stand on A. It's a very nice spot. Let's stand on A. For the second one, we can already stay there. It's nice. Stay on A. Perfect. Next one we want to provoke. Now we're going to see the raid. So we're going to see the tank monster. So, keep the aggro. Tank 1, use your invul now. Use your invul now. 2 slashes. Slash number 1. Slash number 2. Tank 2, turn on your tank stance and provoke. The tank now. Ether shields up. Ether shields up in all parties. Your forecasters use Q4 to heal up your party. And let's have fun with super chest number 1. I'm going to call out the safe spot first. This spot is on Charlie. We have left is safe, back is safe. 7 below 2, 6 in the corner, and 5 will be on B.
Below Bravo.
7 below 2, 6 in the corner, 5 below Bravo. First movement. We're going to play in the B column. Go all the way in the B column. Resolve your first debuff. And if you see red mark above your head, move 1 back. We'll add 1 tile back. And we're going to the safe spot. Go to the safe spot even if it kills you. Safe spot even if it kills you.
Okay, so I've needed to use all my re-raisers. That's fine. It's my first time. I would have been disappointed if I didn't.
People up with Arise. Soon. Ether shields up in all parties. Ether shields up in all parties. Heal up with Cure 4, and you want to look for your light curtain. You're going to need it very soon. The party's 100. Use your light curtains. Use your light curtains. Everyone use your light curtains. And we need this first in 3. And move into one of the domes. Go into one of the domes. One of the domes. And this must have been dealt with. Perfect. Right. Good to see Relentless Blade number 1. We're going to see one more North Wind's Glow. And also the tether mechanic. If you're tethered, we go to wind, no tether to lightning. Tether to wind, no tether to lightning. Watching North Wind's Glow first. Dodging towards Alpha. Tether to wind, no tether to lightning. The gunner is on 1. Point your open sight to the gunner. And open sight to a turret. The side. Nice. Let's heat up the parties and tank 2 is alive. Tank 2 invuln. Tank 2 invuln.
Oh, okay. I get no more chances.
Second hit, tank 3 activate your tank stance and provoke.
All buffs.
Hold your buff, hold your burst. Queen's going to become a target of the soon. We're going to meet up in the middle. We're going to see a knockback very soon. Hold your buff, hold your burst. Okay. First knockback towards 2. Towards B and 2. B and 2. Perfect. And go to the middle. Second safe spot. Second safe spot is going to be out towards C, where we are jumping. Towards C, where we are jumping. It's a very small safe spot. And back on the Queen. And Ether shields up. Ether shields up in all parties. Seems like we're going to have fun with Super Chest number 2. Use your actions, use your burst, see how you've done. You need to get ready for Super Chest number 2. Second safe spot is in C again. This time we have back is not safe, left is safe though. 5 below 2, 6 on A, 7 below 1.
Left not safe.
That's not safe.
5 in front of Alpha, 6 on 1, 7 behind Delta. 5 in front of Alpha, 6 on 1, 7 behind Delta.
Removing the first.
Lay down 2 and 3 column.
2 and 3 column. 2 and 3. All good. Did see correctly. Move in the safe spot even if it kills you. Move in the safe spot even if it kills you. Sorry about that. Okay, we are going to see... Okay, we can hold the damage a little bit and see if we get the tank 3 invuln, E3 invuln. And if you have LV3, use it now. LV3, get everyone up. Nice. Let's do the queen before we continue. That's that queen. Alright. I believe we do not have need for that.
That was good.
Perfect. Thank you for helping.
I sucked, but that was good.
Got a lot of new clears.
Good call out.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8.
I mean, other than that
You're
little
taking
mistake at the end, but
8 new doggers are being handed out. Congratulations,
Other
and
than that,
Zuko,
all very
congratulations for your for your 5 clears. Oh, macOS is actually your 5 clears, so perfect. Congratulations on that. Don't forget to grab a treasure coffer, and we have a very nice opportunity for a picture at D3. As Freya said, once Freya's leaving the instance, we're going to disband the party, so no need to get out. Thank you so much for joining. Sorry for the scuff. Today we are going to have, I believe, a little bit more runs until Occult Crescent comes out. So we are going to do a few more DRS before that's happening, and after that we are going to take a break because, hey, we are all very, very eager to explore the new arena and the new Ocean-like content. Do all your very best emotes. Oh, Minerva, why are you lying down? It's not a cool emote.
I've been playing that in front of the tree for the last like 100 runs.
I know. But you know. Thank you so much for joining. Freya, thank you for organizing. Thank you for all the help you have been doing, everyone. I hope you had a lot of fun. I hope you're joining us for more runs. And I hope you're enjoying your weekend. It is 18 ST, so I assume evening is getting to everyone. So yeah, let's take a picture. Take a few pictures. I'm not good with G-pose. Please, someone take a picture.
Well, awesome. Thank you very, very much to Savage Slime. Savage Slimes. That was... I fucked up. I was bad. The raid leaders and party leaders and stuff, they weren't bad. I was bad. But awesome. I am going to, 1, travel back to Phantom. And 2, go and put some food in the oven because I am starving. It doesn't matter, your rosters are designed in a way to allow nearly half the raid to die twice on every fight. I did great. Nah. Yeah, it seems really well run. Like, you guys seem to have it down pat. That was honestly really, really well called. I did quite a lot of BA, but obviously DRS is different and a bit... It feels higher stakes. But at the same time... I don't know. It feels harder, but at the same time, because you've got so many actions and the essences interplay with the other actions, it also feels... I wouldn't say easier, I'd say maybe nicer. Like, it plays a bit nicer. You'll be doing more runs if I want to die less. I will probably join more, yeah. At the very least to get the 5 clears for the title. I do also kind of want the armor set, the augmented lore. But I think in order to get that, I'd need to do the duel, which is spooky. It's faster and a lot more info to take in, but rezzing is easier. Yeah, rezzing, there's a lot more options for rezzing, it seems. Yeah, it did feel a lot less significant when someone died. I mean, having re-raise, the re-raiser feels so much more generous than Spirit of the Remembered. Oh, you don't need the duel. I thought that was the only way to get one of the... Like, to get the hands or something. Oh no, tell a lie, I have the hands. The duelist has to clear to get an extra chest. Oh, okay. So if one person does it, it benefits the entire raid. Ah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay. So I just need to do 9 more in order to get the armor. Well, probably gonna do that. If I am interested in the duel, though, let us know on the sign-ups. I need to do the duels in Bosnia at some point. But yeah, if I feel confident enough, I will definitely let you guys know. I will definitely do more. Bosnia duels are a lot more complex. Really? Okay. A lot more fun. I'll need to research it more. I joined this run, and then I've been busy most of the week, so I didn't quite have time to research it as much as I might have liked. I mean, it worked out because clearly I've cleared. But yeah, if I was going to do the duel, I would definitely want to research that more, which is one of the main reasons why I've not done any of the Bosnia duels as well. But yeah, thank you very, very much, and thank you for chatting afterwards as well. The great thing is, if you bring the holster we ask for, you'll carry you the whole way. Yeah, no, that is something that I also like more about Bosnia. Like, the lost actions versus logograms. Being able to save the loadouts and just load them is so much nicer. Because obviously, unless you're taking one of the more advanced loadouts, you're always going to want the same thing. Yeah, logograms was RNG on top of RNG with not a lot of organization, very true. And it was the fact that you were having to do RNG whilst in the Baldessian arsenal to get all of your slots. Whereas I like being able to load your loadout, go in, pop everything, refresh your loadout, or change it to something entirely different, and you're just sorted. It's much, much nicer. I'm interested. I know very, very little about, what is it, the Occult Crescent, the new field operation, but I really want to try and get into... I want to get caught up in the MSQ so that I can join that whilst it's current, because I started this character in February of last year, and I have never played current content in Final Fantasy XIV, even though I've played off stream for a couple of years as well. I've never been on current content, and I fucking loved Eureka. I've really enjoyed Bosnia for what I've done so far as well. I am very interested in what Occult is like. Soon then, yeah, it's what, less than 3 weeks till it releases? Yeah, I am currently doing a Pure Caster Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin run. Once that is finished, I will be tryharding the post-Endwalker stuff. I still need to do all the Hildebrand quest lines to get the Endwalker relic, and then I'll blitz through Dawn Trail. But the main MSQs generally don't take that too long when I'm focusing them. I clear them in like a week or two. So I probably won't get to the Occult Crescent when it is just released, but it might be like a week or two after release that I get there. But that's still good enough for me. And it's only the first zone, and I think there's, what, 3 zones? Was it that they said? Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go and put some food on. So I'm not ending the stream or anything, but I will be a couple of minutes whilst I go and put some food on. You'll absorb everything about Occult and host whatever comes out of it on the Savage Slimes. Enjoy your weekend. You just finished your curry. Thank you very much. Enjoy yours. And yeah, I'll definitely... I'm also in Luna Foray groups because I did a lot of BA with them. So I'll definitely be keeping an eye out for both and go with... I mean, to be honest, whichever one my schedule allows. But yeah, I'll definitely be interested in the Occult Crescent stuff when that's out. But yeah, I'm going to go and put some food on. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I need to change some of this. So what are we gonna do? I mean, this is literally when I would have. This is right this second is when I normally would have started the stream, and we've already been live for 2.5 hours. We've still got 2 lots of role quests to do. Let me just put another ping in Discord. DRS complete. Okay. That's all good, that's all good. I don't need the DRS guide anymore. Cool. Yeah. Yep. And of course, I now need to decide what my favorite minions are. Not minions, mounts are. Although Cerberus is definitely staying as one of them. Because that's just fucking awesome. I should quickly... There isn't... Yeah, there isn't anything I can actually do for that. So, we're going to quickly go to my island sanctuary. Mainly just because I want to check if I have enough money to do anything. Me, Jesus. Ugh. Yeah, so I am Sanctuary rank 7. I'm doing some stuff to try and keep upgrading things. Ooh, food. Deliberately went for a mix of stuff, so I have it for if I need to craft like 1 or 2 things. We go for another lot of potatoes. Potatoes! I probably don't need... I think parsnips has come up in one of the recipes that I wanted, so I'm going to go with a bunch of parsnips. Yeah, basically this is still going well. I did change one of my agendas for my workshop. I think it doesn't actually take effect until tomorrow, though. For some stuff that is in higher demand. Oh yeah, and I have a black chocobo now. Because why wouldn't I? We're just gonna feed everyone. I know it's not the best feed, but I've got shit tons of it, so it's what you're getting. Come on. Okay. Yeah, so how much money have I earned since I finished work? Only 162. Okay, yeah. I need 1,500 in order to actually do any of the upgrade stuff at the minute. So can't do anything. That's fine. I have about 25 minutes until my food is ready. So let's go and rank up with the bunnies. Wrong. What does flying? Okay. Compared to Ozma, it's not quite as interesting, but it's still cool. And not everything can be Ozma that has multiple forms. Although I do want the Savage mount from this raid tier, which does have multiple forms, because it looks fucking amazing. Hey, Dreaming Way. How you doing? Slancha. Our musicking station's a rousing success. I must admit, I understand less than half of what Coiningway says about the circulation of carrots, but they seem rather pleased with the shopping station's results as well. I do wish we had more dreams on offer, however. This cannot possibly be enough to satisfy every Leporit's needs. Dreams, passion, ingenuity. I believe I know a Leporit who can help. A Leporit with a vision? Nay, a dream? Just so. She adores fixing all manner of things, whether they need it or not. You may have some difficulty convincing her to set up a station here, however. Surely we can convince her if we try. What's her name? Repairing Way. She's been rather fixated on the machines in Greatest Endsvale of late, so I shouldn't be surprised to find her there. In that case, let us sally forth forthwith. And by us, I of course mean you and me. We require your powers of persuasion as a person of Aetheris. This is a very different vibe to, 20 minutes ago, isn't it? I really do need to decide what mounts I want to keep. I think I will get rid of them. I'll get rid of them. I'll get rid of them. Don't really like the Oppressor that much. I still need to do more PvP in order to get the current PvP mount. To be honest, I don't really care about the vacuum suit. I don't care about the camo. That's freed up some spots. Yeah. We'll go with that. Because I'm just going to keep getting mounts that I want to put in there. Hey, Patenga, how you doing? Welcome to the post-DRS. What's it, like a tiny one? Pardon me, are you Repairing Way? That I am? And you are? I'm Dreaming Way, and this is the illustrious After. We're here to invite you to join a project of utmost import. Oh? And what would that be? Yes, I can see why that problem sorely needs fixing. I can't reach half the mechanisms in Best Way Burrow for melancholy leporits draping themselves about. Even so, my paws are quite full, I'm afraid. Should I be derelict in my repair duties, we'll be even shorter on supporters than we already are. Or the moon will go flying off into the great expanse, and then where would we be? Good point. I'd hate to inconvenience everyone by hurtling us out into the cosmos. I can recommend someone with similar talents, though. His name's Inventing Way, and he's quite mechanically inclined. And you think he'd be willing to assist? Oh my, yes. He's been more than happy to help in the past. I'd call upon him more often, in fact, if only his repairs weren't so, experimental. In any case, you need only say your project will allow him to work with machines, and he shall doubtless agree without any further consideration. I'm certain he would be happier experimenting freely in your workshop than operating within the confines of practicality out here. Why, just the other day I asked him to repair one of our carrot creation stations, and next I knew, the thing had sprouted limbs and was dancing about to improve sprinkler efficiency. He certainly sounds like my kind of leporit. Do you know where we might find him now? To the north of here, maybe? I've noticed he enjoys gazing out upon the machinery while he considers his next harebrained schematic. Thank you ever so much for your assistance. Oh, and best of luck with the repairs. God, Astray is a good beer. Well, good lager. I worked in pubs as a cellarman for too long to consider lagers, ales, and everything else as being the same thing. But still, it's a very nice beer. Well met. Are you Inventing Way? Who's asking? That is to say, how may I help you? Repairing Way told us that you might be willing to join us in Hopper's Hold. You see, it's Hopper's Hold, not Hopper's Hold. Sweet mother of Heidelin. I thought you were here for a repair job, but you're saying that I can make any machine I dream up? Essentially, yeah. Anything I can dream of, huh? This is the greatest day of my life! That is to say, I would be delighted to join you. I enjoy working on machines a normal amount. It was I who invented the supporters, in fact. Granted, I didn't anticipate that your people would turn out to be so small, which inevitably resulted in the supporters identifying them as unauthorized organisms and initializing their murderous rampage sequences. But I wanted to fix that. If I'd been given the chance, I know I could have. Project management, though, wanted to go another way. Repairing Ways offered a few odd jobs to keep me occupied while I looked for a new role, but I think my innovative take on carrot cultivation may have been the last straw. Which is why I'm truly grateful for a position where I can be myself. How can I possibly thank you? Dreaming Way, and no thanks necessary. I only hope you'll do your best to share your dream with our fellow leporits. You bet I will. I'll share like no one's ever shared before, and then they'll see. They'll all see. That is to say, I look forward to working with you. I have a number of large projects in mind, so I may bring along a few friends with time on their paws and, No! Wherever am I going to find a pneumatic saw? All my best tools were reappropriated when I was dismissed from my position. Why don't you come to the Dreaming Workshop and discuss it with Managing Way? they have a way of finding what we need. That's good, because I need a great many things. We'll be setting up a whole new station, so please come and find us in Hopper's Hold when you have a chance. That's the first time you've ever climbed on top of that. Well, it's not like you can actually fuck anything up there. Because it's still her first time going places, when Nick starts climbing or exploring certain things, it spooks me slightly. I mean, she came out from behind my computer earlier today and was just covered in dust. It's not somewhere that I can easily clean. Welcome back! As expected, Managing Way turned Inventing Way's request into a tidy and particular list, then hopped off to oversee their procurement. They did mention something they would like us to prepare. You. What was it again? Ah, yes. Insulation suitable for preventing any unwanted shocks or conflagrations. That seems simple enough, doesn't it? They even provided the necessary materials. If you run out, of course, feel free to ask the Dreaming supporter for more. Do hope you enjoyed crafting those items. If you're satisfied with what you've made, I can take them off your paws. I mean, they didn't need to be high quality, but I made them that anyway. Good heavens, such fine quality! Have you ever thought about changing your name to Crafting Way? I'll leave you to think about that while I get Inventing Way set up. No doubt he's itching to astound us with his creation. That was short and simple. Oh, I'm astounded. Also confounded, but mostly astounded. Rest assured that this was merely the warm-up before the sprint. Ah, my mind races with ideas. They certainly are unique. I dare say even I would struggle to find a use for most of these, but as we never specified you do aught but live your dream, I suppose it's only fair to rate your performance above average. Oh, that was Managing Way. My bad. And here they come, my disciples! Gaze upon these machines and let the inspiration flow through you! Welcome to the Dreaming Workshop. If anyone would like to try their paw at the dream we have on display, please do inquire about our free trials. Dirty Way. Wait. Oh wait, no. For a second I thought that Leporet had a 5 o'clock shadow. Now useless machines. Is it not enough that we have no use ourselves? If I can use this ironic display to demonstrate the depths of our irrelevance, my petition to reactivate the hibernation stations may at last be approved. Struggle to your heart's content, my friends. Show us the meaning of futility. Is that just evil way? Who was that? Wait, no, your living way. Is that dying way? Someone who's not interested in the machining station, it seems. But we've plenty of Laporits who are, and that's what matters. If we continue to draw such enthusiastic crowds to each station we build, everyone will have their own dream in no time. The Dreaming Workshop is now home to a brand new machining station, and many technological wonders besides. There's much yet to be done, however, if each Laporit is to find a new purpose. Continue expanding the workshop to see what dreams may come. Yeah, that was a pretty quick reputation up. What can I buy now? I haven't done the Omicron ones yet. Rainbow Hopping Rug and Grip Gel. Not bothered for either of those, but thanks anyway. Let's head to Yedlamad to rank up with the Arcasadora. Once we've done that, I'll go and do a set of... Well, once we've done that, it'll be time for food. But food should be pretty quick and easy to eat. After. Here to see how we're getting along, are you? Let me go and grab Maru. Thanks to your help and Kankana's odd jobs, we've been keeping our carts rolling and staying out of trouble. Communicating with the locals still feels daunting at times, but Maru has made us some ghoulal to break the ice. Maybe you don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, pardon me. Gulol is this bright-coloured powder used in some of Thavnair's religious traditions. Oh, like holy. There's an old belief that you'll be blessed with good luck and spared from evil if a visitor sprinkles you with a healthy handful. It's enough to make even the most stubborn buggers happy to welcome us. Sister knows it's been nothing but bad business for everyone lately. I reckon a little extra luck would do us all good. That it would. Though our own luck might be better if my girl Soria didn't start galloping with glee whenever she gets so much as a glimpse of this stuff. But all in all, we've been getting our name out there and learning the job. Might be slow going, but we're making good progress. But boss, is slow going really gonna cut it? So long as I get a ride, I ain't got no problems, but... Our carts ain't exactly designed for hauling cargo. No one beats us for speed, but practically speaking, sooner or later some silver-tongued dab-an's gonna come along with carriages or boats that can carry loads and loads of packages. And then where will we be? Out of work, that's where. Our carts might not best a carriage in freight. Just like you said, Maru. At speed, we're unbeatable. If only there was some way to make the most of it. To offer a service that no one else could do better. Ask not, and ye shall receive no answer. True, we won't get anywhere marinating in our own juices. Let's ask around and see what speedy services folk might need. Is what I'd say if I knew the first thing about making small talk, which I don't. Help me out. Let's start at the Great Work. I got a delivery request from an alchemist there, so me and Sori will head over first. I'll meet you by the Aetheryte once I've picked up the goods. Oh, Ham. Where could she be? Please, you must help me. She's gone. My darling Ham's wandered off. Wait. You're not the quest. Fuck you. You're not my quest. I don't give a shit about your Hamza. I thought that you were where I needed to go. My bad. You wait by the Aetheryte, but see no sign of Trina. Who should have arrived before you? Has trouble befallen her? Perhaps you should search the area for any wayward hippos. I feel like those would be easy to find. I mean, she's not exactly small as a Matanga either. Thank you. Oh, thank you. You really saved our skins. Me and Soria zipped over when we heard yelping, but it was everything I could do just to keep that beast at bay. I don't know what would have become of me if you hadn't. Allow me to express my sincerest gratitude. Anyway, am I imagining things, or does it smell like fruit round here? If I was a Vajra Langola, I'd come running too. You've a sharp nose, miss. Yes, I was in Yedlamad on an errand when a merchant bade me take this fruit, insisting it was delicious and perfectly ripe. How was I to know that every beast in Saltwind's welcome should agree with his claims wholeheartedly? I thought escaping that herd of drooling Garja would be the worst of it. My hopes were fruitless, as it were. Well, next time you got something to haul, call the Hippo Riders. Me and my associates do fast, safe deliveries by hippo cart. Yes, I'd heard talk of hippo couriers as of late. Never did I imagine one would come speeding to my rescue. I'll absolutely call upon your services in the future. I'm gonna load his fruit onto the cart and see him into town. I still gotta pick up that package, so come find me inside the Great Work this time for sure. Okay, I need to go and grab my food. To be right back. Wait, let me make sure I don't accidentally run over the cat. Right. Food hath been acquired. Chicken and pancetta bake. With some Worcestershire sauce and garlic salt. Which makes it sound so much more fancy, but it's a ready meal. It's just one that you actually put in the oven. And then I've added some Worcestershire sauce and garlic salt. Which is, you know, more seasoning than a lot of white people will do, but hey ho. I like my food spicy. That being said, I am making fajitas at some point this week. And I will probably make those a little spicy. Okay, trying to think of what the best way to do this is going to be. Probably going to be going bye. Ah, you're the Curries, aren't you? You're here. You're already here. Huh? But you're with the students of Bordessian, aren't you? What business have you with our parcel? I don't know about any bold students or nothing, but after's helping out with our new delivery service. Really? Supporting small businesses? How grand. So, can I have the goods? Well, you see, that is to say, it's not quite ready yet. I overslept is the thing. Just a tiny little bit, so I was rushing to get it all prepared, and that's when I made this truly minuscule error in the formula, and it, well, it exploded. Quite explosively. It exploded? That's, my condolences. In that case, I'll just hang around here while you're getting it ready. No rush. Let's go and do the talking thing while we wait. See what our potential customers need most right now. Alright, conversations, here we come. Nothing scarier to an introvert. Do I need something? Why, I'm glad you asked. I've depleted my stores of honey. I haven't a moment to spare for such trivial affairs as eating, but cognitive functioning dramatically decreases without regular sustenance. So I came up with a brilliant scheme. Lick honey throughout the day for quick and easy nourishment. Only now there's none to be had, as I've licked it all up. We could start beekeeping, I guess. Honey Hippos does have a ring to it. Then again, I'm not sure how many people use a high-speed honey service. Honey Hippos. What's this? What's this? Do I need this, that, or the other? No. I'm flying free and feeling fine. I finished all my assigned work, which means I now have 3 delicious days for my own personal research. I'll eat and sleep when I'm dead, but until then, alchemy. Right then, congratulations. Can I go inside this? No. Which means it must be in here. Lethargic. Do I need anything? Well, the Radiant host used up its entire stock of medicinal supplies during the final days, so requests for replenishment keep pouring in without end. I can't remember the last time I sat down for dinner with my family. Seems like a different lifetime by now. That's, unfortunate. I wish I could help, but I don't know the first thing about medicine. I'm ever so sorry to have kept you waiting. It's all here, packed up safely and hardly singed at all. I'd like you to take this to a colleague of mine at Palaka's stand. He's an alchemist named Yazan. He's built for a bookish type. Handsome. You can't miss him. Him? With the baby? Oh, you're acquainted, are you? What a small world indeed. He's still the same as ever, watching over his little one and Palaka's stand alike. He requested replenishments for medicinal supplies, so hopefully this should tide them over. I also threw in a handful of finished samples, and the whole explosion incident stays between us. Yes? Now, if you'll excuse me, I should eat something before my hand starts shaking again. Oh, but do give him my regards. These alchemists don't seem to stop for nothing. Even meals. Ain't no denying that their work's important, but it's a miracle they haven't all killed over by now. What if the victuals came to them? But I'm getting ahead of myself. This package ain't gonna ride to Palaka's stand on its lonesome. Introduce me to this Yazan when we're there, yeah? I mean, I could just teleport there, but then I wouldn't get to eat whilst we're traveling. I'm smart. Oh, that's some good shit. Yazan? Stop. After. What a pleasant surprise. I knew a shipment would be arriving soon, but never expected you to be with it. Are you playing the part of Carter these days, then? Something like that. The alchemist who said this said it's herbs for medicine, and something about finished samples too. Is that so? I know how busy the work keeps them. It's very, very generous of them to send ready concoctions. I wanted to get straight to work replenishing our medicinal stores, so your prompt arrival's welcome indeed. Oh, if it's prompt you want, you ain't got to look no further. The Hippo Riders will deliver anything to anywhere in a flash. Of course, we're always fine-tuning our carts and services, so as to better serve the area. Seeing as you're the one looking out for folk over here, I want to pitch you an idea. My impression is that folks over at the Great Work are so busy they barely have time to eat. It can't be good for the alchemy, not to mention the alchemists. So I'm thinking we start delivering fresh food by hunger harrying hippos. only, starting a service for just a handful of peaky alchemists ain't exactly going to pay the rent. You think the folk here could use some grub runners? I do believe so. It's long been tradition to send food to those working in the jungle, so I'm fairly certain you'll find our residents amenable to such a service. As these hot and humid climes tend to spoil foodstuffs easily, we like to deliver meals as soon as they're prepared. However, transporting victuals in this jungle can prove somewhat dangerous. You mean that the smell attracts all sorts of hungry critters, right? Precisely. And what with our fighting fit currently healing or engaged in other matters, we simply haven't the manpower to spare on escorting meals. But our hippos are a different story. A hippo cart can outrun most anything in this jungle. You ain't got to worry on that front. Thanks for weighing in. I've got to consult with my associates, but something tells me you can look forward to fresh meals from now on. Call it a lunch hunch. Alright, let's head back to Savannah for a team meeting. Okay, that was another short and sweet reputation up. I know it's only the first one, but still. It was just as you said, asking around earned us some bright ideas. You think of something good, boss? Food, Maru. Eats. We can deliver meals with these wheels. Eats? Mouth-watering meals delivered wherever, whenever. Wish I could order something. We got it cinched, boss. Ain't nothing that'll deliver faster or fresher than our carts. Hold your hippos, Maru. We've still got to sort something out. Where are we getting the food in the first place? Taking meals from Palika's stand to the jungle's one thing, but if we've got to ride all the way to Yedlamad or Razet Han for ready-mades... Good point. Popular dishes will be hard to keep in stock. What if we had a kitchen here? We could make our own meals. So you're starting a takeaway? Yeah! Fresh ingredients from merchants in Yedlamad, the daily catch from fishers in Akyali, and most importantly, we get an endless supply of food. I might be a genius, boss. Oh, wait here. I'll have a kitchen going in no time. Well, points for enthusiasm. Ah, yes. Mysterious brown substance. Although that chicken does look good. Thanks to Maru's enthusiasm, Savannah has a new kitchen. The Hippo Riders' reputation has risen to formerly delinquent carters. Make the most of their expanded services to help improve their social standing. Okay. Do you sell anything now? I mean, you will, but do I give a shit about it? Oh, already a wind-up? Okay. Cool. Which reminds me, I should change my minion. Now that we've done... That's definitely not what I was trying to do. There we go. And there goes my food. Oh, that was some good shit. Alright. Well, I guess now it'll be doing the next lot of role quests. Which would be, it's just physical ranged or magical range. So which one's Ishgardian? That's magic. Okay. We'll do Ishgardian first then. Ah! My lady after. I have awaited your coming. The phenomenon wherein men turn into monsters. Pains to say that Ishgard has not been spared. A dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See, and to compound the people's horror, the beast resembles a dragon. It is imperative that it be vanquished without delay, and to that end we've begun assembling a hunting party. Given that fear and despair may turn our allies against us, we're being stringent in whom we choose for this duty. Yet, while we have confidence in the quality of our knights, the mission would greatly benefit from the presence of a battle mage, one who can stand unflinching in the face of our fell quarry. We'd be hard-pressed to find an individual who fits that description better than you. Will you not lend us your strength and skill? You can count on me. We are in your debt. Just a moment while I relay the glad tidings to command. Tis settled. Upon arriving in Ishgard, please take yourself to the Aetheryte Plaza. Lord Artorial will be there to receive you. May the Fury speed your way. To Ishgard, then. And at least we're not dealing with your idiot brother. After. I've been expecting you. Words cannot well express how heartening it is to have you fighting beside us. Allow me to echo that sentiment. Sup, Amaric? Greetings, my friend. Lest you wonder, Lord Artorial and I are leading the effort to deal with the blasphemy. With your capable self in the fold, I have no doubt that we shall succeed. Without further ado, I shall brief you on the situation. It was a handful of days after the first beasts appeared in Razat Han. An Elizan man was observed at the hoplon in the pillars, walking with an unsteady gait. All of a sudden, he buckled over as if in pain. Before anyone knew what was happening, he transformed into a terrible, draconic beast. That looks like one of the dragons from Ultima Thule. And the mere sight of this, many who chanced to be present also turned, and regrettably the Temple Knights were forced to put them down. The blasphemy itself, however, took wing and fled. Profane Fafnir, we've chosen to call it, after the Dragon Man of Ishgardian myth. Since that day, the beast has oft been sighted in the skies above Ishgard. It does not attack, only circles menacingly for a time ere disappearing again. Alas, these brief visitations are enough to cause more people to turn, and for fear and panic to spread further. As part of our investigation, we have sought to identify the man who became the blasphemy, but thus far we've learned naught. We have, however, identified a common thread between those who subsequently turned. All were people of fervent faith, people such as priests and inquisitors. When the truth of our nation's history was laid bare, the legitimacy of the Church was called into question. Many Ishgardians struggled to reconcile the revelations with their beliefs, and none were more so than the pious. Such men and women, we posit, would be more susceptible to despair, and therefore the transformation. We must find a way to stop it. Ishgard has only just emerged from a 1,000-year war, and we cannot suffer another great tragedy, much less so soon. In order to attain a better understanding of the situation, we intend to speak with a member of the clergy. The sole individual who survived witnessing the blasphemy's birth without being turned. Clem is his name, and he is a deacon at St. Reynard's Cathedral. Come, let us seek him out there at once. Sup, Clem? Lord Aymeric, Lord Artorial, and the Saviour of Ishgard besides. You do me great honour. I am Clem, and serve as deacon here at St. Reynard's Cathedral. I understand you were among those at the Hoplon when the incident occurred. We give thanks to the Fury for your merciful preservation. We now seek to prevent the blasphemy from wreaking further havoc, and would appreciate any details you can provide. Loath though we are to make you recall unpleasant memories, will you not recount to us what you witnessed that day? Very well. We are presently relocating the Vault's libraries to the Cathedral, in case you were unaware. We had finished delivering a batch of tomes, and were on our way to bring over another. As we approached the Hoplon, we noticed a young man walking unsteadily, No sooner had he come to an abrupt halt than he transformed into a draconic beast. The fiend fixed us with a menacing glare. It was all we could do to find our wits and flee. But to my compounding horror, my brethren who were with me began turning into monstrosities as well, one after another. Praise the fury that you at least were spared, Deacon Clem. Cannot imagine how frightening the experience must have been. Bishop Vartano. Forgive me if I interrupt. I was informed our stalwart protectors were present, and I wish to express my gratitude. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for your service. I pray that we shall soon be free of this scourge. Indeed, if there is aught we might do to aid your efforts, you need but say it. You are most kind, Your Grace. That was Bishop Vartano, the head of St. Raymonord's and a member of the Synod. With the seat of the Archbishop vacant, he is, in effect, the highest authority in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. This is so, yet in spite of his elevated station, he remains as kind and humble a man as any I've ever known. Like his grace, I would do all that I can to help shepherd our people through this uncertain time. To that end, there is a request I would make of you, if you can spare a moment to consider it. Of course, if it is within our power, we should be glad to offer you aid. Thank you. In the wake of the transformations, a group of clergymen fled the city in fear. Yet, though they sought refuge in the wilderness, they put themselves at the mercy of the elements and fell fiends both. Given that the cause of the transformation isn't clear, I think there was a decidedly unwise decision. I wish to set out and find them, but I'm not trained in the ways of war. As such, I require those who are to accompany me in the search. So that's the way of it. Suffice it to say, we will help. Do you know whither your fellows may have headed? The Western Highlands, I believe. Between Gorgane Mills and Hemlock. There's no shortage of abandoned dwellings in the area. Very well. Time being of the essence, I propose we split up and scour separate areas. If you could escort the good deacon to Gorgane Mills, Lord Artorial and I will tend to Hemlock. Aye. Okie dokie, come on. Get me there quicker. Clergy is indeed here. You? Ah, I see you found them. Yes, and none the worse for wear, thank the Fury. My friends, forgive us if we have given you cause for alarm. We came out of concern for your well-being. Though we understand why you quit the city, we fear you may have placed yourself at greater risk by coming here. His Grace Bishop Vartano too, worries for your health and prays for your swift return. So please, will you not allow us to escort you to the Holy See? I assure you, you will be much safer there than in this wretched place. Servants of the Fury will never be safe in the city, don't you see? This is your fault. You and your accursed revolution. The people disdain us, mock us behind our backs, and spit in our faces. So you'd prefer to still be at war with the dragons? And now someone is conspiring to transform us into monstrosities. Enemies of the church, I'll wager, emboldened by your deeds. So no, I will not go back to Ishgard. I'd sooner freeze to death than suffer your pity. What? All I have ever done was in service to her. I am a good man. I do not... She cannot forsake me. Alone preserve. Okay, off he fucks. After, we cannot allow him to harm any others. Give chase and do what you must. We will remain here and keep the others calm. Bell Beast. That was hard. Is it done? My thanks. What happened is most regrettable, but we must be grateful that no one else came to harm. While you were gone, the deacon was able to convince the others to return to the city. Let us escort them back at once, and then reconvene at the congregation to consider our next course of action. For our purposes, we have the use of the strategy room. Announce yourself to the guard without, and he will show you in. Well, Lord Aymeric and Artorial await you within the strategy room. Within? Lest you wonder, we have taken the clergyman to St. Renamald's to rest and recover. If truth be told, the thought that they may still succumb to despair and turn remains at the forefront of my mind. Yet the risk would be greater still were we to keep them at arm's length and deny them the comfort of the church. Indeed, in the words he spoke, the Inquisitor yearned for the days of old. He and others like him can scarcely be blamed. Since the truth of the nation's founding and the Archbishop's machinations were made public knowledge, the Church has been in turmoil. Though we've made great strides in separating religion and state, there's been far less progress in the reformation of the Church. For our faith has been everything to us, our purpose and our comfort. It's not an easy thing to reconcile one's beliefs with the betrayal of our spiritual leaders. Thus, torn between their hearts and minds, many Ishgardians feel lost, and none more so than members of the clergy, whose faith was once unshakable. Little wonder, then, that the most dedicated and devout are like to turn. So it seems, but further investigation is needed ere we draw a definitive conclusion. With the war's end, Ishgard has set out on a new path. The choices we make now shall determine our course for the future. Come what may, we dare not squander the chance we have fought so hard to attain. Once the returned clergymen have sufficiently calmed down, I shall have the deacon speak with them, that we might gain insight into their individual plights. Good. Meanwhile, I shall take the opportunity to brief my men on recent developments. Pray, take a moment's rest, my friend. You've earned it. When you're ready to continue our work, you may seek us out here. The timing couldn't be better. Deacon Clem has finished speaking with the rescued clergyman and will be here shortly to share his findings. Lord Aymeric too is on his way. Let us wait for him there. Let us wait for him here. Deacon Clem, we thank you for making the inquiries on our behalf. It was no imposition in the least. As I said, I'm glad to do all I can. So, it is our understanding that those we escorted back were all close acquaintances of the Inquisitor who turned. Like him, they too had been the subject of harassment by certain quarters of the populace. Is this correct? It is, I'm afraid. And they are far from alone. Men of the cloth were once afforded respect and deference as servants of Helone, but now they're openly reviled by many. We were complicit in perpetuating terrible lies, this is true, but we too were misled. We too are victims, yet we are regarded by some as criminals. Well do I understand the people's anger. It saddens me to think that they would thus lash out at their fellow man, especially when we need solidarity most of all. Though I can imagine your plight, I would not presume to fully grasp your pain. Will you tell us of the challenges you and yours have had to face since the war's end? Like all sons and daughters of Ishgard, we dreamed of peace in our lifetime. But now that it's come, we find we have little cause to rejoice. Our faith has long been the foundation of our lives, and overnight that foundation has been crippled by fractures, beyond repair for some. To learn that we had been deceived, that we had unwittingly deceived others in turn, was devastating. We, who had once been shepherds to men, found ourselves lost lambs, bereft of surety and wanting for guidance. We have languished in darkness, all of us. Yet I have faith that the Church will redeem itself, that it will find a new path and again become a beacon of hope for the people. I see. Thank you for sharing this with us. Your testimony has confirmed our suspicions. According to our allies, that which causes people to turn is none other than their despair and anguish. If it wasn't before, 'tis now abundantly clear why members of the clergy are among the transformed. That you did not, I believe, is due to your unwavering faith in the Church. In light of this, we would ask you for your continued cooperation. Of course, anything to help my brethren. Now that we've established the cause, that leaves us with the mystery of profane Fafnir's identity. The progenitor of these troubles. Could he too have been a man of the cloth? From what I recall of his garb, I doubt it. He was dressed in the common fashion, and inadequately against the cold besides. 'Tis said that something of the individual may remain in the blasphemy, influencing its behaviour. If we can determine what instincts drive profane Fafnir, we may learn who it once was. And this knowledge, I believe, will prove vital in our efforts to stop it. Deacon Clem, we ask that you reach out to your fellow clergymen. Please do what you can to ease their anxieties. Understood. As I have ever done, I shall provide what comfort I can to those in need. Meanwhile, we must make it a priority to identify the blasphemy. To that end, I would seek out more eyewitnesses. The Hoplon is a busy place at any given time. Some ordinary citizens are bound to have been present at that tragic event unfolded. I propose we make inquiries at the Pillars. If you could attend to the Hoplon, Lord Artorial and I will look into the surrounding areas. I don't know if it's the 3/4 of a beer that I've drank, the fact that I only got like 3 hours of sleep last night, or that there's just a shit ton of reading going on, but I am suddenly tired. It's probably also a crash from the food I just ate. It wasn't sugary, but it'd still be a crash for digesting it. No, I didn't see that dragon, nor would I have wished to, frightful as it sounds. They say it wasn't a Dravanian attack, but if not, then what was it? A tragedy? Preventable if you didn't suppress and abuse people. I mean, this is literally how World War II was able to happen. The German people were so suppressed after World War I that they were able to be convinced by Hitler that what they needed was the Nazi Party. The dragon that appeared at the Hoplon. Aye, I saw it with my own eyes. One moment an Ellison, the next a terrible beast. He was a heretic, I take it. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I was going in the wrong place. I wasn't present for the incident at the Hoplon, but a young man poorly dressed for the cold. That I did see. I recall him well because an aide from St. Vandrew's was searching for him. He was a patient at the infirmary, and by coincidence had the same name. Hold on, I need to do a couple of things. One thing. Don't run over the cat. Second thing. Maybe a hit of sugar will help, as well as the standing. Okay. There you are. Did your search yield any fruit? Patient of the firmament's infirmary, you say? Among those with whom I spoke, one claims to have witnessed an individual fitting that description. A man walking in a stupor who did not seem to feel the cold. If he had wandered straight out of the infirmary, it would explain his state of attire. Yes, I dare say we found our blasphemy. To think that his name would be Vaindra. 'Tis the same as that of former Heavensward commander Sir Vaindru de Rouchemont, for whom the infirmary is named. Sir Vaindru, however, retired from his station at a ripe old age some years ago. 'Tis not like to have been him. In any case, we have a lead. I shall head to the infirmary at once. Pray, wait for me in the broom. That was the wrong teleport. But it's fine. In the broom. Oh, okay, I should have just teleported there then, huh? Oh well. More time to eat my speculoos cheesecake that doesn't really taste like speculoos. Okay, no, it does slightly. Sense. That should now be better. A little bit? Yeah, a little bit. This is Loverick, the aide who is in charge of Vaindra. Have you found him? Oh, please say you found him. We have not, I'm afraid. But we seek to, and I hope that you could tell us more about him. May we ask how he came to be at the infirmary? He was found by patrol in the Central Islands. After being treated for his hurts, he was brought to us for convalescence. Being in the prime of his years, he'd been doing quite well. But then, suddenly, He turned into a fucking dragon! Prime of his years. By all accounts, he is no old man. Seems safe to assume this isn't Sir Vaindrew. Oh no, he's definitely a different person, as I told Lord Artorial. And though he gave his name as Vaindrew, he seemed rather confused, and we had no means to confirm his identity. In his state, he shouldn't be wandering about on his own. Please, you must find him. We'll find him. The man who recently turned into a beast at the Hoplon? We regret to say it may have been Vaindrew. That's what that tastes more of than Biscoff. Noffee. That tasted so much like banoffee. What? No. What can this be? Is there aught else you could tell us? Things he may have said or done while in your care? Well, there was that one time that he ate a poor woman's face off, saying, "I'm a dragon, I'm a dragon." While he was still unconscious, he would often ramble. Though most of it was incoherent, he mentioned the Archbishop many times. Oh, and he spoke of a bishop too. Bishop Vartano. I assumed he was a pious man, given this. I see. Thank you for your cooperation. We'll continue our investigation, and should we confirm what became of Vaindrew, we'll inform you forthwith. Let us return to the congregation for now. Well, Nyx has just gone behind the green screen. So hopefully she doesn't fuck it up any more than it already is. Mystery remains, but we are one step closer to identifying the man who became Propane Fafnir. Propane Fafnir and Propane Fafnir accessories became Profane Fafnir. Indeed. Though he did not at first appear to be a member of the clergy, his words betray a fervent faith. And how curious that he should speak not only of the Archbishop, but Bishop Vartano specifically. Perhaps he was personally acquainted with His Grace. In light of the possibility, I believe we should speak with him directly. Agreed. I'll request an audience, but His Grace has many demands upon his time. It may be a while before we are seen. Should you have other business, pray, feel free to attend to them in the meantime. After excellent timing as always, Deacon Clem's just sent word Bishop Vartano will see us now. By which I mean right this instant. 'Tis extremely short notice, I know, It would not do to miss the opportunity to learn how he and Vaindra may have been connected. Not wishing to keep his grace waiting, Lord Americ's already on his way to St. Raymond's Cathedral. Come, let us hurry there ourselves. Oh god. Suddenly, everything is itchy. Yeah, it feels like there are hairs falling on me, and I do have the fan running, so it just might be cat hair. Might just be cat hair. My lords, I'm so sorry. I informed His Grace that you were making your way hither, but shortly before you arrived, he recalled he had urgent business and had to leave the cathedral at once. He cannot have gone far, though, so if you wish to search for him in the hopes that you can still steal a moment of his time, grant us an audience only to depart with such haste. What business could be so pressing? Bitches. He's a member of the clergy. You know he gets hella bitches. Well now, but even the saviour of Ishgard should be here. Your Grace, perhaps 'tis simply our misunderstanding, but we were under the impression that you had granted us an audience. Lord Speaker, rest assured I was just about to return to the cathedral. There is no need, Your Grace. This will not take long. As you may have heard, we are investigating a young man named Vaindro. Is he known to you? No, I cannot say he is. With the exception of the former Archimandrite, I am sure I know no one by that name. But mine and the Archbishop's are known to many, yes? Perhaps this youth took inspiration from public services over which we presided. Goodly soul that he is. Full glad am I that his faith was of comfort to him in sickness, and I pray to Helone that he will soon be found in good health. Now then, if there was nothing else, I shall return to my duties. Oh. The MacGuffin has activated. Huh? That's Thorden's sword. Fear not, your eminence. I shall carry on your legacy. We've completed the preparations as per your instructions. But are you certain this will work? It will. It must. Lord Aymeric spoke the truth when he revealed the Archbishop sought primal powers to strengthen the people's faith. I could not bring myself to believe it. Not at first. But in the course of cataloguing His Eminence's personal articles, I came upon his journal. Then I cleaned it up and read through it, wherein he had written that through abundant ether and fervent prayer, it is possible to make gods of men. All the power we require lies in this place, this Azizlar, by channeling the essential elements into the soulless flesh and the sword we have. We shall summon forth King Thornton and his knights 12, and by his blessing Ishgard shall be restored to its former glory. So you're using a corpse. You changed his appearance, if nothing else. What is this? It's just an ordinary man. Scarcely changed from before. I mean, he's doing considerably better than dead. His Eminence, I must protect. Yeah. No. No, this isn't right. Confound it. Perhaps I overlooked something. I must return to the Holy See and review the journal. Your Grace, what shall we do with this thing? Leave it. It is a failure without use or value. The denizens of this place will deal with it soon enough. So you revived a corpse just to abandon it. God, I hope you're not a father. After, are you well? Were you perchance granted a vision of the past? An attempted summoning of King Thornton and his Knights 12? Your Grace, you should know full well summoning is strictly forbidden. You will accompany us to the congregation and explain yourself. I have dedicated my life to the Church, conducted my affairs in accordance with the Scriptures, and taught others to do likewise, but you took it all from us, tore down everything that defined us. You cannot know how it feels to have your very existence rejected, to be forsaken by your community, to be denied by society. Well, I deny you and this justice. I deny an Ishgard where blah blah blah. I refuse to accept it, do you hear me? I refuse to accept it! Fucking idiot. Aymeric. Your Grace! No! That it should come to violence yet again. Would that your hand had not been forced, my lord. Deacon Clem should not be alone at this time. I shall remain with him while tending to the aftermath. When things have settled, I will return to the congregation. Pray, go on ahead and get some rest. What's the best way to get? Probably this way, right? Yeah. Kinda. How fares the deacon? Well enough, given the circumstances. Though understandably shaken, he is more determined than ever to help his fellows. Truly, he is possessed of a stout heart. But to think that even a member of the Synod could succumb to despair and turn. The crisis gripping the church is far graver than I had imagined. Pushing for such an abrupt separation of religion and state, we may have exacerbated the growing divide between the clergy and the general populace. After, will you recount in full that which you witnessed in your vision? She's running up. I wanted some snuggles whilst reading. That he should seek to use one of Alag's unholy abominations to create a primal. Yet that which manifested was not like the being you fought, but rather retained the form of a man, one driven by the desire to protect the Archbishop. We may assume safely that the Bishop did not have sufficient ether, bereft of Nidhogg's eye. The sword Escallion no longer had such power, nor does that of the warring triad remain to be harnessed, thanks to your valorous intervention. But if the summoning failed, how did the clone come to possess life? And what purpose drives it? Lack of ether notwithstanding, the necessary components were present for summoning. Perhaps the ritual itself was a success, and the vessel, though imperfect, arose as a champion of the Archbishop. How did he come to be in the Central Highlands? You believe that this clone and the man who became the blasphemy are one and the same? Nay, I merely speculate, yet considering what we know of the clone and Vaindrew, it would seem a likely possibility. Whatever the truth may be, it will not elude us forever. But first, I must lay some groundwork for the next phase of our investigation. God's permitting, I'll have news to share ere long, so pray, look in on us when you can. In a playful mood. No, I haven't. Okay, I give up. I will not try and steal the cat. After, are you ever a sight for sore eyes? Ill tidings, my friends. I dispatched the Temple Knights to find the clergyman who aided in Bishop Vartano's summoning attempt. Regrettably, when confronted, all turned and had to be put down. Without their accounts, how then to ascertain that the clone and Vaindrew are the same individuals? Maintaining the assumption that they are, perhaps we should instead consider how Vaindrew may have found his way to Kurthus. According to After's vision, he was abandoned in Azizlar. What did he do afterwards? Then there is but one way to ascertain the truth. We follow his trail. I shall go and search for the clones in Azizlar. If he is still there, then we are dealing with a different individual. A splendid idea. We leave the floating continent in your capable hands. Meanwhile, Arthur and I shall retrace Vaindro's steps whence he first appeared. Upon being found in the Central Highlands, he was taken to Camp Dragonhead. Let us begin by making inquiries there. I should also grab a drink now that my alcoholic beverage is done. Okay. To Dragonhead. That last sip of a beer was always terrible for some reason. Ugh. Probably that it's overly aerated. Nine! Well now, if it isn't the late Lord Horchefont's dear friend. Is there something you require? Ah, yes, the mystery man. I was among those who tended to him. He was not attired for the snow, much less the snowstorm in which we had been caught, and he was suffering with frostbite. When people are extremely cold, they may mistakenly feel that they are warm and disrobe. That may explain his state of distress, of undress. Okay. I'm gathering... Yep, the fact that I am riding a dragon in Camp Dragonhead in Ishgard. Yep, nothing bad could possibly happen. Huh? Investigating the stranger we found, are you? I wasn't involved myself, so I can't tell you much about the fellow. But, in case it is of interest, earlier the same day I caught sight of an airship flying dangerously low. Soon disappeared into the brewing snowstorm, looking none too steady. Ah, it is ever an honour to receive you. What brings you to our humble camp this day? An injured man who was found out in the wilds. I think she's telling me off. Yeah, no, she's not giving me positive sounds. Okay. Well, it's not exactly negative. She's not hissing. She's more just like, no. Stop it. But then you're also padding around me and meowing. Hello. Baby. I think that one turned up on the microphone. I mean, you've been fed. Baby. Yep. That's a baby noise. You look so confused. Oh, okay. An injured man who was found out in the wilds? Yes, I know that one. I was with the patrol that chanced into him north of here, at Providence Point. He was unconscious, and in a bad way, and we hurriedly bore him back to the camp. After doing what we could for him, we sent him on to the city. There we go, we've had a more full-bodied appearance of Nyx. Why are you so meowy, though? You've had attention. You were sat on me whilst I was doing DRS earlier. I haven't sat downstairs with her in a couple of days, so she probably wants me to do that. I'll do that after I end the stream today. There you are. Were you able to learn aught of interest? A mysterious man found collapsed after an airship was seen flying low. Yes, the accounts I heard are consistent with yours. I, for one, am curious about the fate of this unknown airship. To that end, I've arranged a pair of black chocobos for us, more efficiently to scour the area. We shall continue our search to Providence Point, where Vaindrew is said to have been found. If you're ready, let us be off. Oh, okay, I don't control shit. Alright, fine. Go ahead. Never mind the fact that at this point I could have had, you know, any number of flying mounts. I could be flying Midgar Sommer right now. Nothing so far. Let us continue northeast. Hello. Not only did we find an airship, we found a dragon too. By the Fury, it's the blasphemy. And now we're going to confirm that it is indeed the guy that got summoned. Although, how did he get an airship? The fact it is an airship is nothing, but the fact that there is a airship. That he was just able to steal. Especially presumably without knowing how they work. As well. Because if he is an older knight that has been kind of in a reincarnated way brought back, how would he have the knowledge? His Eminence must protect. His Eminence. So sleepy. Oh, you're finally awake. Alone be praised. How are you feeling? Strong enough to speak? Can you tell me your name? My name is... Why are you so meowy? Okay. What do you want? Do you want up? Is that what you want? Is it you want to sit on me? Come on then. That's what you want. Zephyrin? No. Arbor? Or was it Velguin? Bullacrane? So many names swirling in my mind, and voices that reject them. Is there none they will accept? Are you alright? What is it, girl? What is it? I fed you. I definitely fed you. No? You don't want to be stroked? What's wrong? Okay, you want to jump up? You can come up. What? This is the most vocal you've been. Yeah, is that better? No, you can't eat that. That's not good for cats. Sorry. Okay. Vaindrew. My name is Vaindrew. Well now, that's the same as our infirmary. I dare say fate has guided you to us. Vaindrew, if you are feeling up to a little conversation, can you tell me about yourself? Anything else you remember? Anything at all? Proud son of House Zamil? Nay, a devout servant of Helone, who lives for the rush of battle, pleasure in inflicting pain, the attentions of maidens, to fight beside my brothers in arms. A low-born runt, whose every effort went unrewarded, whose very name disqualified him from ever leading the Temple Knights. But his eminence raised me up, granted me a place at his side. Hey, Quizzled, how you doing? And that day forth, pledged my sword to his service, pledged my very being, my life to be offered up in defense of his. I am a knight of the Heavensward, sworn to protect and serve the Archbishop. Oh, you're a knight? Forgive me if that sounded rude, but I had no idea. And while I realize your memories may be a bit muddled, I'm afraid I must inform you the Heavensward have not been seen in quite some time, and are presumed dead. And the Archbishop, well, he most certainly is no longer of this world. But the important thing is you're safe now, and we'll help you get back on your feet. Speaking of which, let me bring some water and food. You must be absolutely famished. The Archbishop. Dead. They usually come in twos. The Archbishop. Dead? No. No, this cannot be. How can I still be alive when he is not? I must find him. After. For the glory of King Thornton. Another vision, I take it. Let us make for Ishgard. I expect Lord Artorial will return soon. If he is not already, we would both be glad to hear your tale. What is it, girl? What? You're being so vocal. I don't get it. Oh, okay, good sit. Are you sleepy? Are you having like a toddler tantrum? I didn't know cats could do that. Okay, well, she's purring, which is always a good sign. Maybe it is just that she was feeling needy. You just need some TLC. Okay. Oh, that was adorable. She like grabbed my hand and then did this to it. Oh, you are adorable when you're not, you know, ravaging me with your claws. But like, yeah, like that. It's cute that you're grabbing my hand. But maybe without the sharps. Yeah. That's better. Ah, after. I pray your search was more productive than mine own. Are we holding hands now? Is that what's going on, girl? And everyone's here. Excellent. So, were you able to find our clone in Azis La? Nay, naught but the discarded Ascalon remained. How fared you with your own efforts in the Central Highlands? In the course of retracing Vaindru's steps, we came upon the wreck of the Soleil. I suspect he found the vessel abandoned in Azizla and tried to use it to return to Ishgard. But he crashed en route and was subsequently rescued by a patrol from Camp Dragonhead. So it would seem, and the Archbishop's airship was not the only thing we found. Profane Fafnir was there too. Did I say propane again? I think I did. Profane Fafnir. The creatures chose to flee, but not before After had a vision of Vaindru's past. Go on, my friend. Share with us what you witnessed. All the pieces fit, and it is as you surmised, my lord. Vaindru and the clone are one and the same, and in his despair he turned into the blasphemy. Yet the confusion he exhibited when asked his name, it is as if he wasn't sure of his own identity. According to the Scions, primals retain the memories of their previous incarnations. From this, it may be assumed that the clone harbours the memories of all those who became King Thordan and his Knights 12. Though he struggled to reconcile these conflicting memories, he managed to settle on the name Vaindru. The voices within were clearly in agreement when facing After, the mere sight of whom drove the blasphemy to flee. Above all, however, they share in the desire to protect the Archbishop. This desire was seared into Vaindru's very being, and when he learned that he no longer had a purpose... The Heavensward took up arms against us, and Ishgard. By their hand were we robbed of one of our finest knights, and a dear friend. Even so, I would not wish such a terrible fate upon them. The selfsame fate inflicted upon full many clergymen, and a fate I fear ordinary citizens will succumb to if we fail to act. The people will not soon forget the betrayal of our church's leadership, nor should they, but absent the comfort and stability once afforded to them by the institution, many have become lost, and are all too vulnerable to despair. People don't have to forget, but they need to move forward. The church can still be a source of comfort, but things need to change. Much the same can be said in current times. I thought as much myself, dear friend, but to hear you say it as well. Indeed, when the ground upon which we stand crumbles, we must find the strength to move forward, even should it cause us pain to do so. Lord Artorial, at the next house session I shall call for an ecumenical council to be held. Or ecumenical? My lord, such a gathering is reserved for... Oh, you intend for the church to codify new doctrine? Since the separation of religion and state, we have refrained from interfering in church affairs. But if the church is to remain a part of Ishgardian society and continue serving the people, it must reconsider its role and formally address recent revelations. I would call for this council not as the Lord's Speaker, but as a humble adherent of the faith. So what have I been up to today then? We did Delibrum Reginae Savage. And ranked up, did the first reputation rank up with Leporits and Arcasadora. And then we've been doing this. Long had I considered whether such measures were necessary, but lacked the courage to set them in motion. I now have it thanks to you. I shall tend to the necessary preparations at once. Among other things, we must reach out to those of the clergy who are amenable to reform. I ask for your patience in the meantime. And we're nearly done. I have a decidedly very needy cat. And I don't quite know why she is so needy right now. Okay, yeah. Ah, after. Owing to Lord Americ's swift action, I am pleased to say that the Ecumenical Council will soon be held. I assume that's how it's said. Ecumenical? Ecumenical. In case you are unaware, the Council is the highest assembly in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Its purpose to deliberate and decide upon doctrine. The previous one was held no less than 80 years ago, and 4 archbishops have since come and gone. As such, most Ishgardians know little of it save that which they have read in the historical records. Traditionally, the archbishop and members of the synod would meet behind closed doors. In light of Bishop Varthano's fate, however, this time the doors will be thrown open to the public. Indeed, for the first time in history, all men and women of the faith may have a hand in shaping the mission and the teachings of the Church. It is my hope that you will also join us in this endeavour. Deacon Clem, allow me to express our gratitude for your efforts in facilitating the Council. We appreciate the difficulty of your position. I merely heed my conscience and my faith, my lord. Acting in Bishop Varthano's stead, I shall do all within my power to see that the Church may serve the people once more. Where's the Lord Speaker, if I may ask? He stepped outside for a moment, saying he wished to gather his thoughts ahead of the Council. The hour draws nigh, however. After, I shall proceed to the vault with the good deacon. In the meantime, may I ask you to find Lord Aymeric? He should be at the last vigil, I believe. Cat is now curled up and probably going to go to sleep in my lap, is making me sleepier. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. Is it time already? I see. My apologies for making you come and fetch me. I've been thinking on the path I've chosen to walk and on those who've been left behind as a consequence of my actions. Those who died fighting, those burdened with boundless grief, those deprived of position and purpose. Like any nation, Ishgard is made up of disparate souls with disparate beliefs. Without an enemy to unite us, we recall the differences we once set aside out of necessity, and find amongst our old friends new ideological foes. The future I had envisioned is far more difficult to secure than I ever imagined. What must I do for our people to live in harmony? For our nation to move forward as one? Such questions I've been pondering. We should begin making our way to the council. Shall we continue our conversation while we walk? Ready? Let us be off. If it is agreeable, I would like to look on Fortom Manor. Okay. Feels like another age that you and yours were no more than foreign wards of House Fortom, and in actual fact, it may be considered so. Your coming set in motion a chain of events that brought an end to the Dragonsong War, ushering in a new age of harmony. You paved the way for meaningful change in our nation, and for that you shall ever have my gratitude. Now then, shall we continue on to the architects? King Thordan and his Knights 12, the murderers of Rototskir. Since the truth of their ancient crime came to light, many have demanded that these images be torn down. Yet though what our founding fathers did was wrong, neither is it right to simply expunge them and their deeds from history. To do so would be to deny our people's part in what followed for 1,000 years. We have the chance to forge a new future, but we, as a nation, must decide how we will confront our past. Forgive me, I was lost in thought yet again. Let us join Deacon Clem at the vault. There you are, my friends. The council's about to convene. Let us take our place in the audience hall. Esteemed members of the clergy and honoured adherents of the faith, I thank you all for your attendance. In recent days, our nation has been racked by a series of tragedies. Those among us who do Halone's work have been transformed into abominations. This dreadful phenomenon has been brought about by the final days, and it is upon our despair and anguish that it feeds. Thus, if we are to prevent further tragedy, we must strive to ensure that all Ishgardians, clergymen and citizens alike, abide with peace and love for one another in their hearts. To that end have I called this ecumenical council, the first in generations, that we might together determine a path forward for the Church and our society as a whole. Since antiquity, the Ishgardian Orthodox Church served the people in two respects: as the Fury's spear to strike at the heart of dragonkind, and as the Fury's shield to safeguard the souls of men. But now that we are at peace with the Dravanians, the Church need no longer serve as the spear, and so we must now reconsider how we might better serve as a shield for our brethren. The hierarchy must be reformed, and for that we need accountability. The upper echelon must be stripped of rank at a minimum, and investigations conducted, trials held, if the evidence is sufficiently damning, and then we may turn our attention to their doctrine of lies. As our predecessors did before us, we of the Synod have ever sought to interpret the scriptures to the best of our ability, and thence conveyed Heloni's will to the people. Such fervent pursuit of retribution at the expense of doctrine would come also at the expense of our faith. Have we won the war to lose our souls? Oh, Helone, are we outside your grace? This bodes ill. At this rate, someone might turn. Since the war's end, the Church and the faithful have stood at a crossroads, unable to take the next step forward. His Grace, Bishop Vartano, may he walk in Heloni's halls, was one such soul, and in his longing for simpler times he resorted to using forbidden magics. He succumbed to despair. In our minds we renounce the lies upon which our nation was built, but in our hearts we yearn for the righteousness, misguided though it was, that gave us comfort and purpose for so long. So let us not forget who we are. Let us confront the mistakes of the past and learn from them, that we do not repeat the mistakes of our forefathers. As fervently as we believed in our sacred duty, we struggle to accept the Church's deception and embrace change. The legacy of Thornton weighs heavy. There is the temptation to simply cast it aside like a mantle that suits us no longer. Yet that would dishonour the sacrifice of those who went before, countless souls who served the people with purest intent. And so, heavy though it may be, let us together bear this burden as we set forth anew. Our friend After risked life and limb to reveal the truth to us. The truth that our legends and our scriptures were tainted by betrayal, but not wholly corrupted. Though the great walls and towering spires of our city may have been built with murder and deception, they rest upon a foundation immutable and true, our devotion to Helone, whom we have worshipped since before our forefathers settled these lands. The Church is a font of practical wisdom, and its teachings guide us in our daily lives. Such things define our faith no less than the lies. We can acknowledge our sins without renouncing our religion. Aye, and without rejecting who we are. A comprehensive review of scripture as well as historical literature will be necessary. Revisions as appropriate must be made to ensure the truth of our past is preserved for future generations. With your peerless knowledge of church doctrine, I dare say none is better suited to leading that effort than you. I also expect many eyes will be required to pore over all the tomes, and I know many idle men and women of faith who would jump at the chance to do Helone's work once more. that day so very long ago. I had no answer to my father's words, but it seems the people had it within them all along. Council went better than I had dared hope. Truly, while the details remained to be decided, 'twas a resounding success. Your words helped everyone to find common ground. I know not how to thank you. But much credit must go to After. In the face of great hardship, never did she hesitate to press on, and our people have not forgotten this. Indeed. Well do I remember the day you flew into Ishgard upon a dragon's back. In making possible the impossible, you inspired us all. In you, we glimpsed a fury, a vision of courage in the face of uncertainty. Looking for your example, we shall endeavour to bring about change to the Church, the future of all Ishgardians. There will, of course, still be those souls who struggle to rise above the mire of despair, but my fellows and I shall be there to take their hand in faith and love. For what is faith if not salvation? Well, I had best return to the cathedral. We have much and more to do. But ere I forget, I've tracked down that which you requested. Some repairs will be necessary, but it will be seen to with all haste. I had tasked the deacon with finding a certain item you see. A secret weapon, one might say, given what we know of profane Fafnir. I suspect it will be of great use in our hunt. Once the repairs are complete, we shall be ready to strike. With the church having reached an accord with the people, the risk of more clergymen turning is greatly diminished. We may now focus entirely on the blasphemy. It is time we freed Vaindru from his torment. Rest while you can, for I dare say the coming battle will demand the best of us. Glad tidings. Since the Ecumenical Council, not a single soul has turned. Safe in that knowledge, we need only think of how to hunt down the blasphemy. Ah, you're here too. Excellent. I'm pleased to say that the secret weapon's ready. We may now look to dealing with profane Fafnir. As you will recall, when last we encountered it, it was lying in wait by the Sole. An instinct driven by its inherited memories, I believe. It seeks to protect that which it most strongly associates with the Archbishop. In all likelihood, 'twas this selfsame motive that compelled it to come to the Holy See. From the skies above, it keeps watch over the Holy Vault. When next it descends, we shall exploit this instinct by using the secret weapon to lure it to the Chancellor. What exactly is this secret weapon? 'Tis none other than the Fury's Grace, the holy crozier of the Archbishop. Suspecting that Bishop Vartano had retrieved it from Azizlar, I had Deacon Clem search his private quarters. My suspicions proved correct. With the crozier in hand, I shall make an irresistible bait. Profane Fafnir. My lord, that is an unconscionable risk. There's no telling how the blasphemy will react. Indeed, but we can be confident that I will command his undivided attention, thus ensuring that no more of our citizens are placed in harm's way. If the Heavensward are the Archbishop's shield, then the Temple Knights are the people's. As leader of the Order, the risk is mine to bear. All the Knights of the Heavensward fell in Azizlar. As a vessel for their memories, Vaindru may be considered the last of their number. Let us go, then, and relieve him of his... nay. Their duty. Let us see to our preparations and proceed to the vault. We finish this once and for all. Oh yeah, I am a sleepy bitch. Once we are done... Once we're done with this this quest... Oh, I need to do custom deliveries. I need to do Kai Shir. But once we've done that... bedtime. If you're ready, then let us set forth. You need but say the word. Let's go! The beast is come. Now is our chance. Make ready. To me, my knights. It actually looks more like the, was it the Mist Dragon from the Burn, I think? For the glory of King Thordan. No, you are not he. A trick. It is a trick. Forgive me, Sir Vaindru, but for the sake of all Ishgardians, we must strike you down.
It ends here.
This shall be a mercy.
You underestimate me. Do not underestimate me.
Okay. I'm not. This is like, oh god. Stone Vigil.
We must stand our ground.
Wait, Ironborn, not Horton.
You underestimate me.
Hello. He's casting Heavensward.
I will not falter.
Of course you drop on me. Okay. Maybe I should care about that.
Knight does not yield.
Okay, there you go. Being awfully twitchy. dead. Murdered. Finally, it is over. Thus ends the tale of the Heavensward. Let it not be forgotten. It was wrong of them to conceal the truth of our nation's founding, to abet the Archbishop in his machinations. Yet in peering into their hearts, one thing became clear. They too had succumbed to primal manipulation. They too were victims. Flawed men, aye, and not without sin. Ishgardians, brave and true, as we all aspire to be. Having triumphed in the battle of ideals, I have a responsibility to all our people. Their hopes and dreams, their sorrow and suffering are mine to bear, and bear them I shall. For had you not vanquished King Thordan, or had I erred in but one of my choices, I may well have been the first to succumb to despair, to be reborn a blasphemy. A ridiculous notion. I'm more like to become a beast than you. Thank you, my friend, for having such confidence in me. My apologies. It was not mine intent to wax sentimental. Our work is done. Let us return to the congregation. Okay, okay. He did not like that. I'm sorry. It's the first time she's gone to bite me. I likely bought something or rubbed her the wrong way. After, permit me to offer my gratitude for helping us to overcome not only the blasphemy, but the despair which spawned it. But this is only the beginning. On the face of it, we may have made tremendous strides in breaking down ancient barriers within our society, but there yet remains great rifts to be bridged. It is no easy thing to rise above a lifetime of preconceptions and prejudice. I myself have struggled to do so, as you must know. But I shan't give up. On the honor of my house, I will do everything in my power to build a new Ishgard, one in which all people can see eye to eye regardless of birth and station. Now then, I believe the deacon has some words for you too. Pray, lend him an ear. My lady After, may I say how glad I am that you are safe and well. Just before you arrived, Lord Aymeric explained to me the true nature of the man who became the blasphemy. Poor, confused creature was born of the Church's mistakes, and on behalf of the clergy, I give you my heartfelt thanks for laying it to rest. As we work to reform our institutions and rebuild our relationship with the people, we will remember and pray for all those who have fallen in service to the faith. And we shall pray for you as well. Wheresoever your path may lead, may the Fury ever watch over and keep you. I shall leave it at that then. Lord Aymeric too wishes to speak, and would not do to keep him waiting. After, Lord Artorial, I thank you for the vital roles you played in ridding us of profane Fafnir. As ever, the sight of you in combat was nothing short of inspiring. With no further reported instances of people turning, and the blasphemy itself no more, I should like to believe we are free of the scourge of despair. My brethren and I shall labour to see that it ever remains so by fighting to dispel the darkness in men's hearts. And I shall fight with you, not only as the Speaker of the House of Lords or the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, but as a man of faith in our God, and in our people. Together, let us strive to fill our nation with hope. After, by now you'll be sick unto death of being thanked, but I must nonetheless express an additional word of gratitude. Full oft have you saved our nation, our people. I speak not only of our lives, but our hearts and minds as well. You have given us a great gift, that of opportunity and choice. And if we are to repay you for it, we as a nation must take full advantage of our freedom to dictate a new course forward into a brighter future. What forward means, we may not always agree upon. But as fellowish guardians, we shall find a way to rise above our differences and stand united. That is the nation that I will strive to build. This I swear to you. After, in all that you've done for us, I am loath to impose further, but may I trouble you to bear word of our success to our officer in Razat Han? We will of course be sending a report, but there's no substitute for a first-hand account. Our allies would benefit from the additional details you can provide as well. Our thanks again, my friend, and may the Fury speed your way. Back to Razat Han. And now we only have one more role to do, which is melee ranged. And there will probably be another like master quest line after you've done all of the individual ones. But yeah, we're nearly there. And then I can focus on Hildebrand. Ah, my lady After. By your return, dare I hope that the hunt for the blasphemy was a success? you would vanquish the beast comes as little surprise. But that this occasion would serve as impetus for the Church to embark upon a path of reform is incredible. I will share these joyous tidings with our allies without delay. If I may speak candidly, I must confess to being a great admirer of yours. When you have a moment, I should like to hear about some of your adventures, if you would do me the honour. For the present, however, in my official capacity as the Ishgardian delegate, I offer you my humblest thanks for your immeasurable service to our nation. Dang. Sweet. So yeah, we've just got the Doman delegate left to do. Oh yeah, I was gonna go do Kaishir. Yeah, I can do Kaishir pretty quick. What does he actually want? Because I don't think I did him last week. That's not the right thing. Although that is something else that I should look into. Wait, what? You can have both as a bonus? I thought you could only have one or the other. Huh. Honeybee trappings. I need 3. No, you're not the right. That merchant. This one. This one here. So give me 3 trappings, 3 fittings, presumably. So difficult. Wait. Into the strip club we go. I'd say we've got enough bits and pieces to put together a pretty decent costume, and I'm happy to say I've found a singer. Choosing a vocalist would have been a lot easier if a few more people could actually sing. Most of the ones who auditioned were terrible. I think you'll be chuffed as I was with my final choice though, and of course she'll look the part too, thanks to all the things you brought for the costume. Ah, I forgot to mention. Zia wanted to see you about something. I'm sure everything's fine. Well, reasonably sure. Hopefully it's good news, but there's only one way to find out. Oh. Ah, you're just in time. So, is our new singer's costume ready? It certainly is. Is it the girl that we rescued? We haven't had an awful lot of time to practice, but she's showing all the signs of becoming the Beehive's new star. In fact, the Queen Bee himself has already given her a seal of approval. But still, it was Kai Shir who discovered her. Perhaps you finally found your calling in life. Are you pulling my leg? No, I ain't cut out to manage musicians or nothing. All I did was a bit of asking about to find her. Then her singing voice did the rest. Besides, if it weren't for after bringing the materials, she wouldn't have that lovely dress. Yes, I've never seen anything so pretty in all my life. I feel like a princess. I wouldn't even be here in the first place if you hadn't given me this chance. I just hope that I can repay you for everything you've done for me. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Ooh, I think you've made quite the impression on her. Eh? Don't know what you mean. I'm sure she'll do well, though. Of course, we can't stop there. We need to find more customers. But I'm not sure where to start next. Since you've already covered most of Clusia, maybe we should try elsewhere? Right. There are only so many people on this island that would be interested in a place like the Beehive. Couple of ideas spring to mind, but I need a bit more time to mull them over. If you come and find me later, I should have worked something out. Alright, better put my thinking cap on. I've managed to turn my ideas into something resembling a plan, but I'm still working on the finer details. Like we were saying, most of the people in Kalusia who'd consider coming to the Beehive have been here by now, and a fair few of them even came back. But that means that if we want more customers, we'll have to bring them in from elsewhere, which is to say, across the seas. Thing is, even if they like the sound of the place, they're hardly going to jump on a boat just to come and watch a few dances and sip a bit of wine. We need a faster, more convenient way for them to get to Yulmore. You look like you've worked it out. So what's the answer to all our problems? Airships. Ha! As the saying goes, clever people think of the same things. Or at least, I'm pretty sure that's it. Anyway, is that a brilliant idea or what? There is one problem though. Long time ago, there were flights from Yulmore to all sorts of places, but that ended with the flood. Sin-Eaters made it impossible to fly anywhere. Until Vorthri came along, that is. I went and asked Master Chai whether we'd be able to set up an airship route between here and the Crystarium. Poor bloke's got a lot on his plate, but he was kind enough to say he'd consider it. As a matter of fact, I'm about to go and see him again now. Do you reckon you could join me, seeing as you're familiar with the Crystarium and all? Great, let's get going. The place is the army headquarters, and we're supposed to make ourselves known to Colden. What can I do for you? We're here to see Master Chai. About the airships, right? We've been looking into the feasibility of such a proposal, and I believe we now have all the information we need. He'll be here in a moment to inform you of his decision. Ah, Kaishir, my good fellow. Terribly sorry to have kept you waiting. Why, if it isn't after? I'd heard you'd been helping at the Beehive. I can think of worse places to spend one's time. I wasn't aware that you'd be joining us this evening. Master Chai, I heard you'd made up your mind about the airships. Don't worry, lad, I haven't forgotten. I must say, your timing could not have been more fortunate, as we're currently involved in talks with the Crystarium as to how they may better our relations. I put forward your proposal to establish airship routes between our two cities, and they agreed to it then and there. Blimey, I can't believe it. Now, before we get carried away, there are one or two small problems that must be addressed. Colden, if you'd be so kind as to explain. Yes, sir. The Yomoran army has in its possession a number of airships, all in perfect working order. But, being designed for military use, they are austere things that offer very little in the way of comfort. Considerable work will be required to convert them for the proposed purpose. While we have a rough idea as to how the interior might be refitted, I'm afraid we haven't the expertise to carry out the work ourselves. We'll require the assistance of trained artisans. Indeed. Unfortunately, given all the outstanding work in the city, we are experiencing a shortage of artisans at the moment. I'm not sure when we may assign people to the airships. If it's artisans you need, I can take care of that. But where do you intend to find them? Why, right here. I was thinking of trying down at Venmont Yards. While they might be shipwrights and not airship rights, they should be able to deal with a lot of the bigger tasks. I expect we'll be needing a few interior walls and doors to make proper cabins, and from what I hear, they'll be glad for the work. Of course! Why didn't I think of that? And with After in charge of the more delicate work, those airships will be ready before you know it. And what sort of assistance would you be providing? Kaishir, tell the man. After is an artisan herself. One of the best, in fact. Surely you jest. Not only are you a peerless warrior, able to best even the likes of General Ranjit, you're telling me you have other talents? Bally hells. If you're even a fraction as good as that as you are at smiting evildoers. Say, would you be interested in joining Daedalus Stoneworks by any chance? We could use more skilled folk such as yourself. Master Chai, I don't mean to be rude, but After already has a job helping me at the Beehive. That she does. Forgive me. I'd forgotten myself. I wouldn't dream of poaching her from you. That being the case, perhaps the two of you could cooperate with Colden until the work has been completed. Here's an outline of our improvements we wish to carry out. If you can provide the listed parts and materials, we soldiers can deal with the heavy lifting. Well, seems you have the matter well in hand, so I'll return to my own duties. I look forward to seeing the fruits of your labours, my young entrepreneur. We won't let you down, sir. I must say, I am rather surprised to hear about After's hidden talents. We all need a hobby, I suppose. And on that note, I bid you farewell. Alright, seems we've got our work cut out for us. Let's head back to the beehive and take a closer look at what needs doing first. Master Chai caught me a little off guard offering you a job, but knowing that what you're capable of, I hardly blame him. Of course, I couldn't let him have you. We need your talent for the stuff in Colden's plans. Metal plates, canvas, grease. It's a list as long as your arm. Not just the standard ones, neither. It's all the fancy, hard-to-find sorts. And cushions! Bugger me, you'd think they'd have enough of those around Yulmore as it is. Why can't they just borrow some? Well, I said we'd take care of it, so we should get started. I'll have a word with the lads at Venmont Yards while I leave you to get stuck with the rest. It's a bit of a tall order, I know, but you're up for it, right? Ha, of course you are. Let's give Master Chai and the people of Yulmore something to smile about. While I managed to get a lot of the basic materials from Venmont Yards, you're the only one I know who can put together the trickier things on Colden's list. I won't pretend I know much about airships, but I do know quality when I see it. That's pretty damn good to me. And there we go, Kaishir done for another week. I just need to remember to do him next week, and he'll be finished. I knew I was right to ask you for help. You've really got an eye for quality and the skill to match. Still, I expect we'll both be kept busy in the days to come. Cool, cool, cool. I don't need to bully a base or any of this shit. Cool. Yeah. So I still need to do my Omicron dailies, but that's fine. Yeah. I am a sleevagy fucking bitch. So I'm gonna sort out going to bed. But thank you for watching. It's been a decent stream. It was very, very good to do DRS. But yeah, I didn't sleep much last night. I've already been streaming for nearly 6 hours. And we started off doing DRS. So, yeah. Next time will be Sunday. There won't be a stream tomorrow, because Neff is coming to grab, hopefully, the last of a crap. But Sunday we'll do more Dark Souls. And I'm hoping that next weekend we can finish the Dark Souls 2 Pure Caster run. And then I will focus on trying to get through post Endwalker and Dawn Trail in order to try and get caught up for the new field operation. That's my plan. We'll see if that's how it works out. There's a lot of stuff to do still. But yeah, thank you very much, and I will catch you next time. Have a good one. Later.